say exactly what we were doing. So yeah, there's the Shroud Depot and then the Triple D designs. They're basically resource worlds where they've got everything, and you can just nip into, take some stuff, drop some stuff off as and when is needed. And we were saying that I'm kind of in two minds about them, first of all. Because yes, they are good, but yes, they are also a little bit dangerous. Because we're in the position, like myself, Joe, Sylvan, and many others, where we're actually, you know, we're end game. We're waiting for the release. We're waiting for new content. So it's not like we've got anything to go off and do. It's now just about the matter of the grind, essentially. You know, farming for all the materials, farming for all the legendaries, and just hoping to get lucky with the RNG. So we've gone onto those worlds. We've taken some of the weapons and some of the gems, so we basically don't have to spend hours farming it ourselves. That's where we got hello, and that's where we got my Oathbreakers from here, and also we got the level 50 gems. Just blinked through through my little railing, and we got some potions and some other bits and bobs as well, just so we'd have to like grind for the materials to make them, because everything's unlocked. So I thought for the ease, you know, she's just been on and grabbed some of the potions, because they can be a ball ache to make. Some arrows as well. Oh, Twitch items unlocked. I think that's because you've come on, isn't it, Sylvan? Got those though, so there's nothing new. Yeah, so that's basically all we were doing. So we got loads of weapons, still looking for the level 50 Nova. I do believe there is one in the game, but it must be extremely rare. So we've got all these weapons to try out in our build. We tried these the other day and really wasn't very happy with the merciless attack on the daggers. It's quite poopy. So we shan't bother with those ones again. But we've got a Shroud build to make. We've got the fire build to make, and we're going to do a shock poison build as well, possibly with the Broodmother's Eye, because they're cool daggers. And yeah, so those are the dagger builds I was planning on doing. We've got the fire one. We're going to do a Shroud one. Well, it'll be Shroud and Ice essentially, because lots of things are weak to ice, and the Shroud are obviously resistant to Shroud, but I think the Scavengers have a resistance to ice, to Shroud as well. So the Shroud will be good against the Drac and wildlife, and then the ice will be good against the Scavengers and Shroudies. So we're going to go down skill tree wise. We're going to, as you can see, we've got this with the fire, but for the Shroud, we go here, Iceman and Sub-Zero, and then we go to the Dark Arts and Abyss. So we get these extra ones here, and then with the Shroud and Ice Dagger build. So we need a good name for that, really. I love Stranger Things Season 1, but interest kind of dropped off a bit with each season. Oh, no way. Still a good show, but I missed the feel of the first season. It was really proper 80s sci-fi, but done in 2000s. It was really good. I love the nostalgia in it. So fun fact, The Boys is by the same creator as Supernatural. I should have known that fact. I should have, but I didn't. Shows how much I care about Supernatural. If you watch The Boys, there are a lot of Easter eggs for Supernatural, as well as some in the last season of Supernatural of The Boys. Ah, nice. I haven't actually watched Supernatural all the way to the end. I know what happens at the end, which is kind of why I haven't done it. Yeah, there's a few of the actors. So many fans have been begging for a season 16. Yeah, German Gamer Girl says that, but I don't think there's much point, is there? Because it ended. Supernatural finished. The characters are essentially done. So I don't see how they could do that. Right, what we were doing? We're going to go back up. We've still got all of our buffs. Yeah, we'll go back up. We've got the bosses and all sorts to take down over in here. So we need a good, any creative people watching, lurking. For the dagger build, we need a good creative name. It's Shroud and Ice. And also, costume-wise, colour-wise, we need something as well. And we shall try that a little bit later. Let's go see what these fire arrows can do. To be deaf, they died so many times. They did. They did die. It's like all the time they died, and like Dean would literally go, well, literally go to hell to bring Sam back every single time. It got a little bit repetitive, you know, a little bit too much. Now I don't have any lockpicks, so we'll just leave that one for the now. We'll grab some metal scraps from down the bottom. This is going to be a very difficult fight because we've got the enemies on max, and they've got, remember, they've got more health. Oh, for the love of... Oh, light forged daggers, not the Oathbreakers. Okay. They look the same as the... I thought they were Oathbreakers, but they're light forged daggers. Sylvan, when you go shopping, check to see for the light forged daggers. See what they can do. Let's have a quick look. Light forged. Yeah, they look the same though. Maybe they're the Oathbreakers' baby brother. So they're only up to 48. Cutting, piercing, magic fire. Cutting, piercing, magic fire, precise magic fire. So they're probably the same. I don't know. Anyways, sorry for my... Never apologise for geeking out on this channel. We are all geeks. My geekiness is mainly Tolkien and comic books, and you know, a little bit of most things. I will geek out on. You have to get your coffee and head to work. You pop back, no problemo. Have fun. Hopefully it does pass smoothly for you. See, she's going to have more health. And you could tell. Oh, crap. Oh, crap. Have I set myself on fire? Let's have some health orbs, please. There's one. Ah! Oh my days. What? We're going to have a little potion. I was hoping to try and do it without. See, our fire resistance is only on the first... We've only got 5% extra as opposed to, I think it's like 20. Let's try and get... fudging. That's doing high damage, isn't it? I haven't upped their damage, but there's so many of them. She's almost down, though. I'm pretty sure Blink puts it out. I think Carl said that the other day. Blink will put you out of fire. Dodge that. I say dodge that. I dodged into a bloody another one. Son of a bitch. I'm not dying. I'm not dying. If I'm quiet, it's because I don't want to die. We could just take her down, and then she'll stop spawning the wolves. Dogs, whatever we want to call them. Piss off. Piss off. Piss off. The good thing with our healing vial is they heal more. However, they're stronger. They take a few more hits to take down. Come on, die, bitch. That was close. Right, let's get... one arrow on her will probably... Yeah, there we go. Fucking dogs. There we go. Ooh-wee. So we used quite a few vials, but that's what they're for. We have upped the difficulty as well, don't forget. Those people would have been taken down a lot quicker. Is he shooting the vials? He is. What an idiot. Idiot or not idiot? Because I guess it means I can't use it then. But I'm sure he's not that clever. Yeah, so usually they would be gone in a few hits. Oh crap. Level 51. Right, well there's that done. That was good fun. Yeah, I've put the health up because, well, we could put it back down and I can show you, but the damage that I was doing with this, with oh, there we go, a smally mob, it was just so much. It was a few hits and they were dying, and it was I wouldn't say it was boring, but it wasn't a test. Now, more health, maximum number of enemies. Crikey, that was a bit of a test. That would be cool with swinging around one of the big hammers, which gives me another idea of a character, because we've got a very shiny, well, it's not shiny actually, Shroud infused two-handed hammer, which does a lot of damage. We'll try that. Maybe put Gem of Corruption on it. You see, they're resisting the fire, these guys are as well, so not the best. What is the name of those daggers again? It is the light forged ones I just got. Still doing quite a bit of damage, but they are resisting the fire. Get out, there's another one. That's not the best place to stand. Will that do better? There we go. Stand there like a good scavenger and take the beating. We need some metal scraps. Ah, we should have taken that down. Well, we don't need it. We could cheese through the wall. There we go. Flaming gauntlets. Can just imagine Joe coming in to maximum number of enemies and more health. You know how he loves it when I play around with the world settings. I don't think he'll be watching just yet, so nobody tell him. We are the host ward, so he can pop in whenever he wants. Let's get rid of some of this crud. We got a few of those. Yeah, light forged daggers here, Sylvan. Have a little look, see if you can see if they're in stock. Get rid of that. We'll keep the crab. I did forget the golden war hero chest, so we'll go back and grab that. Right through this hole here. Oh, there's the other one up at the mining rift I haven't got as well. Because sometimes the oh, yoink. Let's grab some metal scraps while we're here as well, actually. Health. What was that? Silver dust. Salt. I want some metal scraps as well. And then we can go and pick the chesticle of the other one. Ice-coated daggers and a golden war hero. Gonna have a right little armory on the go. Oh, these wasps are going to be annoying, aren't they, with a bit more health? Maybe it'll be 2 arrows instead of the 1. Hello. See, they're resisting as well, but I imagine it's the fire that they're resisting. Look at all the plants setting my head on fire. How dare they? I blew up the tree. We have gone down the exploding arrow route as well. So they are max damage on the exploding arrows. See, that wasn't saying resisted for the fire damage on the daggers. I think that's the DOT of the fire damage being resisted. Still fun though. Absolute carnage with the max number of enemies. That's good fun. Got 2,550 on the heal. Oh balls! I've just remembered. I need. No, I don't need. I can just lockpick. No, I can't. Not lockpick. Pickaxe my way through the wall instead of lockpicking the door. Now, I wonder if we're going to have 2 wasps now at this entrance. Maybe. Oh, check for the rings as well, Sylvan. See if they've got any fun ones. I've got Gemini ring and exceptional or ultimate ring of health on at the minute. He probably would have been better with just a golden steel. Tempted to put 2 Gemini rings back on, because the chance to heal is probably better than a little bit more health. Ancient Drac Wand. That's a popular drop. Prayer of the Flame Scroll. How long have we got on that one? 1 minute 50 seconds, and then we'll test out the fire damage prayer scroll buff. See if it is just normal fire damage or if it's also all fire damage. So it includes like the magic fire damage from my daggers. He's not usually there. For my daggers and bow. I hope it does. No sludge or anything there. Is that iron? I think we've still got the iron dust grinding away from the last stream. It's like 4 hours or something, I think. And I'm grabbing a lot of books as well because we're going to be doing the Alchemist's Tower at some point, probably when we're off from live, and he's going to have a big library. Do you happen to know if using Eternal Ice Arrow with a fire bow, will your attacks with said bow arrow do both fire and frost? That's an interesting question. I'll have to think about that. Because, say for example with the Forsaken bow, I don't know if that does all types of damage or if it enhances the damage that you do already by that amount. So this says 10% adds magic fire damage equal to 10% of base damage. Okay. So, what were you saying with a fire bow? So this is the fire bow. So you get... So with the ignited bow, I'm getting 20% fire damage based on my base damage. So that's doing fire damage regardless. And then, yes, you would also get the frost damage from your ice arrow as well. So you'd get both. So I think that fire damage is added to the arrow normally. Yes, yeah, a small percentage. It's not on top of fire damage. Yeah, the ice arrow is mana, yeah. Jagged obsidian axe. Fell confusion. Has anyone used those? I'm not looking forward to going into the Shroud lair with all these beasties. The amount of exploding bugs will probably be the end of us. I think that could be really good because whatever is strong to one... Yeah. That's probably why the Forsaken bow is quite good. It doesn't give you the... there's no precise or head seek or anything like that on it. It's just pure raw damage and 10% on everything. So we can try. I say try. We can test with the... Oh shoot! There's going to be so many here. We could go and have a look. I'm not prepared to take those down. We could go and test that now. There's going to be a load of drac down here. We could go and have a little bit of fun on the bridge before heading home. Let's take a bit more damage. Oh, food is almost out. Okay, so that's still going. A bit more health. And that's still going as well. We've just taken the flask, so... we weren't going to take the flare scroll because I want to test the damage to see that. Right. Who wants to come say hi first? Anyone? This guy. And that guy. What's exploding? These guys are going to be a pain in the bum. I was blocking that, but I don't think it works from behind. Where's he gone? I remember. Oh. That's what was hitting me and Joe really hard the other day. Now they're coming. Right, is that all the... It's the melee ones taken, I think. Oh no, there's one there. Is he going to jump or is he just stuck? That's saying resisted as well. Are they resistant to fire? That doesn't say resisted. Maybe it's just different types of them. I mean, they are always soaked. Missed. Right, that dude's still there. I refined my opinion on the Forsaken bow. I think you're correct. That is pretty much the hardest hitting bow. Yep. Situationally, others can hit harder, like backstabs, but Forsaken damage is reliable. Yeah, I did also. Let's go back and I'll show you. I think Sylvan may be on the lookout for one of these as well. The Fell Commander bow does similar raw damage as well, and it's got Shroud. So the bow, there's two bow options we'll use for our shadow build, which we'll get started in a bit, I think. So we've got, dagger-wise, what we're going to be using is these. We're going to use the Half-Light Halos because they still hit hard. They've got 20% magic shroud damage, which is really nice. 273 power, which is standard, I think, for daggers. And they also look really cool. So we're going to use those. We're going to chuck on one ring of the air, and we'll have one Gemini ring on. And bow-wise, it's either the Winged Shadow, just because it's a hell of a name. But the power on that one's only 55.2. It's got Stamina Leech, which, okay, is good, but we're not really struggling with that. And it's got 20% Shroud damage. Or it's the Fell Commander bow, which is, this is level 46, and it's 64.9. And we've got 10% Shroud damage, and we've also got Head Seeker Reaping. So we kill enemies with it, we get stamina back. Increased damage against scavengers as well, so that's good. So we've either got this one or this one. Thematically wise, I do really like the Winged Shadow, but nah, screw it. We're going to use the Winged Shadow. So it's the Winged Shadow, and we're going to have the, where have they gone? There, the Half-Light Halo. So they're going to be the weapons for the Shadow build, along with one of those and one Gemini. And then everything else stays the same. Oh no, we need the we need these as well. We need ice-coated daggers as well, because that they're going to be useless in the Shroud, basically. Imperator Caesar, hello, how are you? Sylvanson, nice, hello, how are you? Thank you for joining the stream, coming and getting involved. I hope you're all doing well over there. Thoughts and everything doesn't need to be said. We're all with you. Let's salvage some of this crud as well. Got those. That bow and that dagger is not available on either. Okay, so maybe it's not. Maybe they're not legendary. Maybe they're as good as they can be. But I do think, where have they gone? I do think the light forged ones are just a baby brother of the Oathbreaker, because they look the same. Cutting, piercing, magic. Cutting, piercing, magic. I think they're just the same. So we can salvage those. Horn, daggers, cutting, precise. I don't think they're going to be legendary. That's looking alright. Yeah, so there's our... We do need to chuck some gems on, actually. We need a gem on the bow. I'm not sure which one. Gem of Corruption, perhaps? Does extra shroud damage. There's a treatment and he didn't... yeah, which was a chance. Thank you for... No need to thank me at all. Anything in particular searching for today? I can check my inventory and see. We're still looking for the level 50 Nova Sword for my Paladin build, because the Shadow Knight build that I'll do, so like the one-hander version, we're going to use the Eclipsed Blade here for the Shroud damage, and it's got Health Leech as well. So that's the one-handed Shroud build that we're going to go for. But again, we'll need a one-handed ice weapon. And we've got an Ice Blade here. I don't know if there's a one-handed ice sword that's level 50. Because we would ideally like cutting still, so we don't have to worry about going down the 2 damage types. So a one-handed ice sword or axe would be quite cool. Aurora sword, I think we've got those. Let's go and have a look. Jump through the hole. I think that looks quite good as well, doesn't it? So, I've been busy. Rune Master. Shock. Aurora Sword. Way, there we go. And there's 2 precise. Cutting and piercing. So it's only a little bit of piercing, so that's fine. Well, there we go. Boom. Easy. It's very nice looking. Have you seen the Eclipse Sword as well? Damn, nice. Because there's the Crown Crusher. Okay, so we could either do a sword or a one-handed Shroud build. Because we've got a mace there. Is there a one-handed ice mace? That's shock. Gore Striker. There you go, Gore Striker. So we've got options. We can either do... I would probably go blunt because blunt damage is a little bit better, isn't it? So we could do a one-handed Shadow Knight with a mace and get the shield. And this is the big boy, the Abyss Walker. 152. I could have sworn when we saw that it was 177. Was that Rotblood? Where's Rotblood? That's Rotblood. But that's got poison and venomous blades, and we're not going to go up that route, so... Yeah, so this will be the two-hander. Because we can use the Golden Hero Axe for the two-hander Paladin, and then we've got this two-hander for the big Shadow Brute. So all these options that we can do, character-wise, is so good. Really, really cool. And I like doing it on this game. I don't think many people are doing it. You're going to check your golden chest, so I'll hold anything I think you'd like if I get lucky. Nice, thank you very much. Likewise, we've got some great swords for you to try out. Great Sword of Rivalry. And we've got the golden laced one as well that you like. Got 2 of those, I think. Are you going to wand on your... I am not going to wand. I don't like the wands. I'm going to stick with the staff because the staff I've got is the best one for fire as well, and it's got health leech. Which one was it? Not that one. Hopeful Glimmer, something like that. It's somewhere, but I've already got that build kind of sorted. I can switch between a Frost Smasher or the Golden Hero, and the staff I've got does the fire damage, so we go down the same route. So I kind of I hope Violet Storm isn't the only Shroud one, but if we do that, we could probably go down the Staff of the Taurus perhaps and use the ice damage on it. So there's just too many options. Let's inventory dump. There's simply too many options. And then we'll check the damage and the flame scroll. In there. You want a frost staff? Yeah, staff of the Taurus. Yeah. And I like that because I'm Taurus, so it works well. Yeah, let's dump the weapons. We've got all these new chests as well. That goes there. We'll put those up in the bedroom one because we're going to test these ones out. I think the Frost Smasher is already on display. That's yours. I was waiting for you to come and collect it, Josh. The gold lace greatsword. It's all yours. There she is. Hello. Oh, it's night time. Yeah, because I think... I thought the Frost Smasher was on there. Maybe it's in the bedroom chest. Yeah, there it is. There's the Frost Smasher. So they're in there. So build-wise, we're ready to go with the Shadow Assassin, with the Half-Light Halos. The we need to put the gem in those. I think there's a Soul Reaping gem. There is a spare. There is a spare, which will go in them. We've got level 49s there as well, but we'll salvage them. Golden War Hero. We'll keep another one of those. They're good to have around. They are good, fun axes. I saw a Frost Smasher yesterday and got super excited for about 1 second until my mind... Oh, no way. Yeah, it took us a few attempts to get it. The Frost Smasher. It's a glorious looking... I'll show you what this one looks like. And let's have a look at the Aura Sword and the Eclipse Blade as well. We'll have a look at those. We know what everything else looks like. So we'll sleep, so it's at least light time. Light time? Daytime. I'm just going to replenish my coffee as well. Did you use Frost Smasher before the Veilwater Basin, Wake of the Water update? Because that was an absolute monster then. It hit for over 200 because it was all blunt damage. I think it's blunt and brutal or something now. Squeaky chair. I'm not sure if you can hear that. You've never used it but know what it is. Yeah, it's a monster. So here's the the Abyss Walker. That's a good name for the actual character as well, the Abyss Walker. Just like this one's called the Oathbreaker. Oopsie daisy. There's the Abyss Walker mace. I like that. We have an all black, dark purple looking character for that one. Oh! I'm just taking a moment. We may have to go and try the Paladin shield build. Shield build now. Just a moment. Here's the. I know. I just saw. Thank you. I saw that pop up on the screen, and it was shock and awe. Here's the Aurora Sword. That does look good. I do like that. That's the Shroud shield that I had on. There's the Aura. There's the Abyss. And here's the Eclipse. So one-handed Shroud build. We're ready because we've got our Shroud weapon and our Ice weapon. Awesome. And we've got this one. And then we can use, I think... What is the mace that's got the fire damage? The frost damage. Surprisingly, it's not the Frost Smasher. Is it the Battering Ram? There's a really good, powerful two-handed mace that does frost damage as well, which we would switch between the two with that one for our Frost Shadow build. Let's check out this gift. There we go. Nova. That's perfect for the one-handed Paladin build. My days. Well done. Well done. Level 50. 93.5. So it's not the greatest damage, but Magic Fire, Retaliation, so you'll add on some damage dealt back, but it's the Health Leech and another Retaliation. So it makes up for the lack of base damage with the Retaliation, and you've got 5% Health Leech. So that is our sword of choice for our one-handed sword and board Paladin build. Awesome. I'm going to have to write all this down. That. Yeah, the Nova is... It's awesome. It's the... If you look closely enough, it is the light side version of the Eclipse look. The dark one does more damage. But it's basically the light and the dark version of each one, which is why I wanted this one. as opposed to the enflamed sword which we've got. So these two here are opposite twins, just like the Half-Light Halo and the Oathbreakers. They're the opposite twinsies. So these are more brutal and dark and sinister because they've got the, you know, lore-wise, thematically wise, they've got vicious, they've got the backstab. You know, so the pesky dark ninja assassins will stab you in the back. So these guys do more backstab damage, and these guys do the precise. So light and dark weapons for my builds there, which is really, really amazing. And I guess the Abyss Walker could be the... It's got health leech. My days. Two-hander with... The Frost Smasher doesn't have health leech. $165. So, I guess these two are the polar opposites as well. And then the Golden War Hero, I think the opposite to that one would possibly be the Cursebringer. But we haven't found a level 50 Cursebringer axe yet, I don't think. So we've got all the light and dark side stuff going on. You want a nice one-handed mace, you said. I don't know if there's a one-handed fire mace, is there? No, there's the Hopeful Glimmer. That's my Paladin staff for the light one. I just need a dark version of that. I don't know what it would be called. You made it back. Welcome back. I just picked up a level dark. Oh, yeah, the Morning Star. Don't know if we've got a dark one. Oh, that would look cool. I don't think there's a light Morning Star and a dark Morning Star, but I think there's a Morning Star and dark Morning Star. I don't know. Could just made all that crap up. So there's the dark Morning Star. That's got a little bit of piercing as well. What are those? Ah. Very nice. Sneaky. Every time I come down here to look, there's new stuff. Someone's a shopaholic. It's Christmas coming up, so that's what it is. It's Christmas. There you have it. Yeah, I was hoping I found something. Yeah. There's not much we don't have. I mean, we had a lot to start with. Sylvan's just basically doubling up on things. But another, I don't know if there's, like I said, that's a dark Morning Star. Is there just a Morning Star? Because this has got Shroud damage. If there's a Morning Star, so a version of this that does fire damage, that would be cool. But we've got, I'm really going to have to write some of this down. I have enough builds in my head with weapons-wise. Now, it's basically just weapons, because you can't go out in the world and find better armor or better shields. The armor is what it is. So I don't have that to have to worry about, at least. I was going to just delete some stuff, wasn't I? I'm going to put the gem in here. And we were going to test the flame scroll, weren't we, to see if that does more damage. Then we'll head over to the Shroud, because that's going to have quite a few baddies for us to take down over there before we can put our gem in. Right, food buffs. Meat is done, so we need that one and that one. So make sure all the buffs were the same, you know. Be scientific. That one. And that one. And that shall do. Right. We won't take the flame scroll yet. We'll do some hitting first. Let's test out the daggers first. So, what have we got? 626, 831, 415. Okay. 626, 41. That's the map. Let's take. Oh no, bow. Golden steel. 1000 crit, 738, 400 explosive, 695. I aimed a little bit high, so not the skill shot, because I've already blown one hole in there. Right, let's take a scroll. So it just says Prayer of the Flame. That is a little bit more. This should be more. Okay, it does do more damage. I wouldn't say it's noticeable, but the numbers were higher. It's worth taking for another cool buff. 969 was the highest. Yeah, for the single shot there. Yeah. With the daggers. Should we go and check that again? Yeah. Welcome, Brader? I hope I've said that right. Welcome, welcome. 446, 891, 14, 500. See, I think that that one, before the buff, was 400 maybe. Maybe it took a little while for the buff to kick in. But still, that hits hard. Not as hard as the two-handers. I did try earlier a one-hander, just, some shits and giggles, and I didn't like it. I preferred using the daggers. I just prefer the animations. I love the noise he makes when he does it. I just preferred playing with the daggers as opposed to swinging around with the one-hander, because that is AoE. So that big one will hit multiple targets, but these stabby, that's all single. Although that bit might hit, that might have like an arc in front, but that's just one target. Whereas when he swings the sword, it hits multiple. So there's a bit of a skill, maybe, a bit of a skill, but you could just do that anyway. So I did prefer the daggers. So we'll go up and put the gem on. We'll put the gem of soul reaping. We need to make sure we've got the essence and the gem first in these. So then that's ready for the ice build. Shadow ice build. And then after that, we'll build it. Yeah. Essence. And the gem. It's a blue one, isn't it? Yeah, we could put the gem of corruption on the shadow wing bow. Not in there. There we go. Gem of soul reaping. So we're going to put these in our ice daggers. Then the weapons are... Oh, apart from the... let's go... While we're there, we may as well put the gem in the bow as well. Now, the Fell Commander bow, level 46, does more damage. It simply does. But I really just like the look of the the other one. Where's it gone? Yeah, there's the Fell Commander. So, yeah, 64.9. The Winged Shadow. That's what it was called. 55. I don't know. Reaping heads. Yeah, we're not really. It's not our main weapon. It's not our main attack. The daggers are. So I think I'm just going to go with that. Yeah, we'll go with that one. That's already got a gem in it. What's in that one? Oh, that's already got a gem of corruption in it. So we'll take that gem out of there and put it in there. And we'll put that one in there, Then we're ready. Jolly good. We are about to take down some... I've had all the food. Food type already active. Never mind. We've got a flask of the... we've got the elixir, so we'll do more damage then. Right, here we go. This is going to be interesting. There's going to be a lot down there. And I'm just thinking, because I really like the explodey arrows. They do good damage. With the skills, the Shroud arrow, I can't remember because I haven't really looked. Does the Shroud arrow count as a special arrow? So I would need to go up this bit. I think it does. But also, no, because is it, am I reading it right? Flurry of arrows. It doesn't trigger on special arrows, fine. But flurry of arrows that spreads slightly. Regular arrows fired will strike from ammunition. And then flurry of arrows for a multi-shot, but it's a regular arrow that comes, not a special one, regardless if I've used a special one. So if I use a special arrow, the hell? Oh, what's occurring? If I use a special arrow, it's still going to spawn a regular one, not another special one. I don't know if that's the case. I love having the gem of burning on the bow because it still sets them on fire. God, level 51. Got that boss down in here as well we could try and take down. Right, let's not get distracted again. Let's just go and get this done. Because when we come in here and do the Shroud, the lair and so on, Cromwell, we will need the ice part of our shadow ice build. There's that little boy. That little bugger. See if it says resisted. Effective. It's going to jump at us soon. He hits hard. So, what's that? You gonna come? He was waiting. He was leading me into a false sense of security, weren't you, little shit? There we go. Right, let's go see how many Shroudies we've got outside the Gem Forge. There it is. Let's fire an arrow. Just see if how many health bars pop up. I'm not sure what the spread looks like. Mental. I was trying to blink out the way of that then. I hate the archers. Right. Just there's 2 archers there. Ineffective. That's because it hit the metal grate. Quite a few. There's a few more left. I thought it was just the archers, but no. So it'll be interesting when we come back down in to do this little group, what the ice shadow build does compared to the fire one. There's another one there. go. Is that everyone? I can still hear... The music still sounds like it's not finished. I don't know. Maybe it's inside the gem forge. Oh, maybe it was my health files that was keeping it open. That's all. Okay, so we are inserting that. We are extracting that and putting it in. There, done. Right, weapons are all good to go for the next dagger build. See which one's the favourite as well. Because we did the ice dagger build last time. Now we've got the fire one and the hybrid, I suppose, isn't it? Or the dual one, Shroud and ice. Because you can't just have Shroud. Nice. That two-handed dagger haymaker, like I was saying the other day, does more damage than the merciless attack, which is why I don't have merciless attack. These health vials are tough to destroy now. In a way, it's kind of good though that they are more difficult to destroy because they'll last a little bit longer. So maybe, you know, when I need them, they'll actually break instead of just breaking with a couple of hits. Oh, that was poor. Missed that one. That's where the halo daggers will come into play. When I parry around and stun them and go around to do the double attack, those halos will do more backstab damage. That is really epic. No movement in your health bar. Yeah, it was good dodging and parrying. But his resistance isn't what a tank would be, so to speak. But it's fun. It's a good way to play the game. You know, once you're at the end game, I do think this is possibly the best way to do it. Play around with the settings. You know, make the baddies a little bit tougher. The boss damage is up as well, not just the minions. And play around with the builds, you know, all the stuff that you've got. It's great fun. Look at that. Ooh, crap. I said, oh shit. This is gonna hurt. Health bar's moving now. Because these are all barriers as well, so yeah, there we go. These guys hit a little bit harder. And they can interrupt my jump. Like that. I'm trying to jump attack. Lets me. Because then I can get a crit. And battle heal will kick in. Like that. And give me a little bit longer in the fight. That didn't take one down. Ah, yes, I forgot. The Gem of Soul Reaping isn't on the bow. Ah, the little fucker just broke it. Where did you come from? Little snapjaw. Is it a hunter pet? That would be cool if we could do that. I'm actually running out of stamina in this fight. That's the first time. Although, we've got a few that are almost dead. Right, come on stamina. Regen quicker. Oh crap. That's the wrong way. There we go. There's a health vial over there. They've got those. It's like a double attack, isn't it? You block one, but then you can't attack until it's done it again. There we go. Battle heal, heal. Battle heal, heal. Okay. Just spam, and then all the crits will do healing as well. Well, that was fun. Your fell drink gives you a boost of stamina. Yeah, did I not pop one? Ah, balls. No, I haven't got one. I must have forgot. Usually I will, but I forgot this time. Good reminder, Sylvan. So I had to use a couple more health potions there, but hey, it's expected. We're not a sword and board. Let's head back, do a little inventory check, and then is it time to try out a new build? When I say that in a building game, I'm not going to go and build a building. We're combat builds. Because the fire one is good fun. If I'd have kept the enemy health as normal and didn't increase it, that would have gone a little bit easier. Put all of this. I do just get rid of all the crap that we don't need. Ah yes, all the iron is currently being ground into dust. Right. Let's just check that. Yes, yeah, I've got loads of them here, but I didn't use one. Now, why couldn't I make that coffee earlier? Sweet mocha. Got both of those. Now it's coming up. Well, we'll let that go. Was it 3 minutes, give or take? I picked up a whole lot extra. Yeah. I saw. You went shopping. We've got... Oh, there's more stuff. I've got some polymath wand for Joe. There we go. Lots of shroud arrows to do the testing with. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Fire wisp. Damage against scavengers. Player of the flame. I will, when we do the fire builds, even the paladin ones as well, I will pop those these prayer of the flame scroll. Because I do fire damage. So I think we're ready for something new. Or I'm just looking at time and the length of the stream. We've done an hour and a half so far. I do like to have a little break around 2-ish hours in. Should we do it after the break or do we do it now? That is the question. I suppose we could look around at the costume colours. Because I really like this costume. The sage hat, helmet, goes really, really well. With, it's the deer stalker. Well, the deer stalker and the eagle eye gloves. What colours have we got? Now, there's 60, apparently, according to Sylvan. We can have 60 of colours. And I've only got 51. I say only. So there's 9 out there that we can get. But I don't know. I don't know where they are. So, helmet. Like a dark, but there's a bit of gold in there. No, the main colour there. Okay. What's that one? Lavender Dream. Very shiny, bright helmet. The ponytail looks good. Oh, it's a bit brighter on the helm. Mysterious Mauve. That could be a winner. Mysterious Mauve. Am I still on the helmet? Actually goes well with the current helmet that the current helmet color that we've already got. It actually goes well with the rest of it. I would only really need to change that the chest color to the mysterious mauve. What about the trousers? Do you have the full fell armor set? Yes. I do. You can't change the colour of it. And I tried looking. I tried it earlier. I'll show you. See what you think. So I've got a mix of the blacksmith version and the hunter's version. Well, I think I know. I could use, because I could use the Plaguebringer gloves. I could change out for the Eagle Eye glove because it's got the bone, but you can't change the color. So I could change that out, but then it doesn't match the rest. So you'd have to kind of have, have all of it. So I've got the Blackguard, the Plaguebringer. They do look good. I mean, you know, the armor set the Fell guys wear, that goes with the Fell shield. No. I don't know. I don't know. No, I don't think I do. Well, is that how do you get that? Yeah, the Eagle Eye gauntlets work really well. Adds like an extra dimension to it as well. How do I get that fell one then? Put that back. Because we could play around with the Fell Paladin's a good name as well. That demonic gothic looking stuff. Yeah, where? How do I get that? I don't have it. Sylvan, put it on the list. Yeah, because I don't know why I blocked. Yeah, because that would look good. Right, let's at least sort the weapons out for the new one. So that is our new bow. It's called Fell Commander Set. Don't have it. I'm guessing it's not craftable. We want some Shroud arrows instead of those. We can put those back and grab our halos. Now I should probably put the ice arrow on as well. Not going to need those in the inventory. I've still got the crab meat. The armor set is worn by the Fell Commanders is called Guard of the North. I do have that. That could be quite good, actually. Have I got the full set, though? Yeah, there's the head. Gloom Monarch could also be quite good. There's the trousers. There's the chest. There's the boots. And there's the gloves. We could cross those between with the Gloom Monarch as well. Yeah, so we've got those we can try. Definitely, possibly the helmet for sure. And could we make... That's too fancy, isn't it? Maybe if we tied that with the Mountain's Shadow chest, because that's got like a tattered cape look, hasn't it? So that could work. Can you recolor? I mean, let's go and have a look. Yeah, we couldn't. It wouldn't suit as a dagger build, would it? I suppose. No, item is not tintable. That does look nice. Yeah. Fell Paladin in the Guard of the North / Gloom Monarch could work quite nicely. Yeah, the chest armor, shoulders need to be a bit bigger. Yeah. So if we put the Mountain's Shadow, although I don't know where that would be. It's like the dark version of the Brazen Bull, isn't it? I mean, we could change the colour of the Brazen Bull. You could put that all black. That's in the wrong chest. Because I've even got a Fell Shield as well, look. you know. 268 Paris, level 43. We could even rock that with it. Right. We're looking at the Paladin stuff and not the daggers. Never mind. I think they may look a little bit better. I don't have a Gloom Monarch chest. You can get the Fell Broadsword. Do I have a Fell Broadsword? That would look quite cool. I thought I had one. It could have easily been salvaged though. But what's the damage on it? It probably won't be very good. That would work quite nicely, but it's only level 30. But the Abyss Walker with it would go well. Yeah, I don't think it would drop very high, but the Abyss Walker Mace would look nice with it. And what was I going to see? Yeah, see what colour we can put the Brazen Bull chest. Because if we can put that to, I think it's called New Moon, where it's all black. Almost. I mean, I don't know. It does kind of work. That looks good with what you have on. Yeah, it didn't look too bad, did it? The Brazen Bull stuff's really cool. But I like the Guard of the North helmet, and I'm not sure it would... You'd have to have like a plate metal looking armor for that one to work. You would either need like the Gloom Monarch or... Yeah, you'd need the Gloom Monarch or the Guard of the North chest plate to make that helmet work. It can't be tinted, so you need the same sort of material. I like the idea of using the fell shield with the sword as well. Well, I don't know. There's options. We'll do what we'll do is we'll do the Shadow Stalker with the halos and the ice daggers next, and the what was the bow called? The Winged Shadow. We'll do that next and just see the difference between, I guess, like the light and dark version of the daggers. And then I think afterwards, so that's, we've gone through 2 dagger builds. I think afterwards we could go through a light and dark sword and board. We could do that. You have a 45 fell shield, so it's possible to get them even better, but low chance. Okay. Well, where we'll go... So we'll go into the fell, into the Shroud. We'll do it up in Cromville. We'll go into the Shroud lair here, and we'll take out all the beasties in here. So before we get to the throne room bit, so the best chance of dropping the high one would be here. So we'll go in there and test it out. But that will all be the ice sword damage. Gloom Monarch, Sylvan. Look for the Gloom Monarch. And if you see a fell shield, high level, grab that as well. But we are going to go and try and do a bit of... well, we're going to do the fighting. Put it that way. So we'll definitely do that. So I think order of operations. Shadow Ninja. I keep changing the name, I think. So this one. Then we'll do the... Then we'll go back to the light side. So we'll do the Nova Sword with shield. So we'll have to change our skill points back to strength and more constitution. Then we'll do the same with the Eclipse Sword. And then maybe we try the two-handers. Frost Smasher and the Abyssal Walker, or whatever it was called. In the boss encounter in the Cromville Shroud, there's several Fell Commander shield guys. There's loads of them. Which is why I think when we go down there, we're probably likely to want more a mace, aren't we? Because of their shield. That's a two-hander. There's not a one-handed fire mace, is there? That's the question. So we've got We've got a one-handed shroud and we've got a one-handed ice. But I don't know if there's a one-handed fire or even a one-handed shock. Let's have a look what we've got down in here. They're all the new ones, so they're going to have shock. Ah, that would have been nice if it was fire. Mace of Wrath, ice. Oh, what? There's the Lumen Shade, but I don't think that's going to be fire. They're thinking there's looking like it is. What about these? What are these? Oh, that's going to be the new one, so that's going to have shock anyway. That's a staff. Not looking good, is it? I was just about to go and have a look at something and I've forgotten. Ah, no, the Lumen Shade. That was it here. What does this one do? Magic Shroud. So with the Dark Paladin, the Fell Paladin, we can use Mace and Sword for both Shroud and Ice, because there's swords and maces for both those damage types. There's more than one option actually, I think, wasn't there? I've got that Lumen Shade and then there was another one. 110. Christ. That could be quite nice, that Lumen Shade. What was the other option? That one, Crown Crusher. 102. 110. Blunt, Magic Shroud, Brutal, Magic Shroud, Brutal. Christ, that's an absolute beast. And that's got the 2 retaliation. I prefer the look of the Crown Crusher. And it'd be good to see what the retaliation enhancement on weapons actually does. Level 50, Legendary Sharpened Broadsword can be good for FL Paladin. Yeah, definitely. One of these. As ours is only level 46. That's 102 damage already at level 46. It just depends what damage route we want to go down. Is it, you know, like cutting, piercing, blunt? There's no dark light coming off the daggers. Right, let's sleep. 2 types Shroud, 1 cutting, precise. Yeah. Very high cutting damage. The cutting damage is 93.5, the 110. Yeah, so you'd want the full cutting in the skills. Is that the sharpened broadsword? Yeah. This one is... See, that's same. So you'd really need to fight something that is really weak to Shroud to get the most out of the Crown Crusher. And the Lumen Shade. Oh no, cutting. Yeah, I like that it's mostly physical and not 50-50 split. Yeah, 50-50 split Really depends on the weaknesses of your foes, doesn't it? To whether or not you're actually going to do good damage or not. See, that one's 42 ice, but lots of things are weak to ice. So that would smash it. The Aura Sword would smash it in the Shroud. And that's half. So this sword would be awesome against the Drac and wildlife. Not so much the scavengers. The Fell Commander set is the Guard of the North set, Sylvan. It's I think you loot it, but I can't remember from where. This Nova would also do very well in the Shroud. We could just make like an Ice Paladin as well then. Just use that. Look at it. No health leech, but 2 precise with battle heal. It's better in general to go all in one damage type and not splitting damage and having to go through 2 resistances instead. Yep. That is the thing. Because for the Aura Sword, I would like to go the ice route in the skill tree as well to add a little bit more to that. So we could do an Ice Paladin and Fire Paladin instead of a Fell Paladin. Or it is one of your faves. Yeah, I'm thinking we do an Ice Paladin and a Fire Paladin over a Shroud Paladin. Because we'll do the Shroudy Ninja. We'll do that next. And then I think we can try. Yeah, then I think we'll play around with these two. A lot more damage on the Aura Sword over the Nova. Nova's got the health leech and merciless, which is pointless. Well, no, it might be. It might be okay on a sword. It's not very good on daggers, though. And we'll just rock the Sun Piercer shield, or we'll go and see what the other shields do. Lich King Paladin. So I really like the look of the Crown Crusher. But the 42.5 and then plus 8.5 plus 8.5 Shroud means that's only good against a few things. And the Abyss Walker. We're getting off track and we're not doing much exciting stuff. Let's sleep, and then we're going to try out the Ice Shadow Dagger build, and then we're going to try the Ice Fire Sword and Board. I think that's what we'll do next. Frost and Tuskull Barrels. Yeah, that would be perfect. What is the set you are wearing called? This one. This is the Deer Stalker. So Deer Stalker, apart from the head and gloves. Yeah, you are distracting me. Too right. Right, what we'll do. We've managed to wingle that down, but this is what we're going to do. We've got a game plan now for 3 more builds that we'll test out in the next a few hours or so. We're going to do the Shadow Ice Dagger build. That's going to be the next one, because it only involves changing a few skill points around, and we don't need to change the food. After that, we're going to do the... What should we do next? We'll do the Ice Paladin Sword and Board, and then we'll do the Fire one, and then we'll decide which one we like the most. Two-hander, I know the two-hander. We all know that. You go in swinging, and that's about it. So I'm not going to try two-handers in this stream. We're going to do the Shadow Ninja, then we're going to do the 2 Paladin types, the Ice and Fire, and see which ones of the 2 we like. Now with the shields, I'm not overly bothered, to be honest, that where are we going? These ones will suit the theme much better. Yes, this one has the highest parry power, which just means their stun bar will fill up quicker. 34 block. Riptide is 34 block, but half parry power. So it just means it's 1 extra parry. But I think So we've got one of these made as well. That's 28 block 171. 38 block 148. But then the Fell Commander shield that we've got is just a big slab of metal. So we'll probably take the Fell Commander shield down, because I really don't like the look of the Sunpiercer one or the new ones, and it will annoy me. So maybe we just take the... Where did I put it? Ah, bugger. Where did I put it? Is it even in one of these? Yep, there. Maybe we just take the Fell Commander shield. Because ultimately it's all about what the weapons do. Yeah, that's nice. Wouldn't really go with a shiny fire sword though. So for that we could just use a different one. Because it's still going to block incoming damage and it still will parry. It just won't be as good. See, that would kind of make more sense. Or the soldier shield. But that's too low level. That's silly. Level 33. We'll stick with the Fell Commander shield with the 2 weapon types. Right, what we'll do. That is the game plan for the next few hours. So we've got 1 more dagger build. We've got 2 one-hander builds to go through. We'll decide which one we like the most, and then we'll keep playing. So I'm going to take a quick break now. 2 hours in, go to the toilet, grab another drink. I do have some mead. I might go and grab some mead, and then I'll be back with you in a few minutes to go through the skills of the new dagger build, and hopefully it's going to be as good as the Oathbreaker one. Riptide shield would look good. You've distracted me again. We'll have a look when I get back. And I'm back. Got a lovely, a lovely glass of mead. Although it's not a glass, it is in a bison horn tankard, and it's quite delightful as well. So we're. Ooh, I'm just looking over at the, and we've crashed. Okay, hopefully we're back this time. Everything's going to go according to plan. We had some flickering. I just popped the map on to sort some settings out, but hopefully this is gonna win it. So we were going to go and change the colour of this one to mysterious mauve if we can, and then we're going to go change the skills and test it out. We got a mysterious mauve? Nah, of course we don't. Which one is it? Perfect. We can do one, and we'll do two. We'll get two. Excuse me. We'll get two going because I think we'll change the chest and trousers colour. I quite liked the colour of the helm. So I don't think we'll change that. So we've got 4 minutes 40 seconds for that. So while they're going, let's go and sort the skills out. I've still got the big ass shield. We could take it off. We could keep it on us, but we could take it off. You brought the outfits. Which? Pray tell outfits. Let's go and have a look. Hopefully you didn't get kicked out too much. God, they could be anywhere. Elder trousers. Ah. We're doing our skills. We're getting sidetracked again. Distracted. Yeah. So, skill point wise, we're still sticking with all of that, except we're getting rid of the fire. Why can't I? You cannot refund a node that others depend on. Weird that it was that one. But we're going up Iceman. Sub-Zero. Intelligence. And then... we need 3 more. Where are they going to be? Probably. Well, we won't need that because we're not using exploding arrows. There we go. And we've got 2 more points available now. Can we get some more intelligence for that magic damage? Yeah, we can. There we go. So we've now gone Ice and Shroud. And we've got ourselves a little bit more intelligence for the magic damage. Okay. So that's all we needed to change skill points wise. We don't need to change food because we're still daggering and bowing. It didn't take 5 minutes. So the tint won't quite be ready. I'm quite looking forward to seeing what this build does. Right, so those daggers aren't as much. 744. Interesting. We'll just have to wait and see so we can actually see the Shroud damage as well. But we haven't got any of our food buffs or anything going on. That would explain it. We do have some freshly brewed sweet mocha as well ready. So we'll go grab that. And because we're going in the Shroud, we'll make sure we have... I just had 4 food slots. Never mind. So you want that and that and that. Right, now let's see. 7. So it's added an extra 100 on. Those 2 armor sets are in the second last chest placed earlier today. Let's go and have a look. We've still got some time for our mysterious mauve, who will grab the mocha. There we go. So we're all buffed up as best we can be. What have we got? We've got our 4 food, Vuka, Elixir of, or Flask of the Felt. There's no point taking the flame scroll because... we're not doing the fire. No, it is in here. Gloom Monarch helmet. Oh, wow. I don't think I've ever seen the Gloom Monarch helmet. Level 45. There we go. 299 parry, block 29. So that's what we'll take with us. Thank you, Sylvan. So I think the ice one will be a cross between these because that looks like it's glowing blue eyes. Very nice. That is really quite cool, actually. So that's going to be our ice armor. Whoopsie daisy. Quite looking forward to doing those now. I think with the Fire Paladin, however, what I was going to do, or what I will do, is we're using the Elder Chest, but I've already tinted it. I can't remember where I've put it. We've got the chest ready to go for the Radiant Fire Paladin, which isn't the Paladin chest. The Elder one looks better, and we'll probably just rock the crown. I've got that costume in mind for the fire one, but I haven't decided on the ice one yet. Maybe we could do an ice Shroud Paladin instead of just one or the other, and switch between weapons, perhaps. There we go. So we are doing the chest. There. Chest. Yeah, because the helmet still works. And legs. There we go. Shroudy. I don't like it as much as the fire one. Yet. It might warm. I might warm to it. So let's go check it out. We've got all the buffs. We've got Shroud arrows. Let's go test it out. Where should we go? We need a place where there was quite a few. I wonder if we could go back here. I'm just trying to... I think these scavengers... I'm not sure if they're going to be resistant to Shroud or not. We'll find out if they're back. Oh, well, he's back. Yes, they're all back. And that's got the smaller vial in it, which could work better. Well, he went down quite quick. Ineffective. It's not doing any Shroud damage at all. I think we're getting through the wolves a bit quicker. Can't quite see if it's having an impact on the wolves though. It definitely said ineffective against the boss lady. Got to remember I have 0 fire resistance this time, so she's going to be taking me down quite quickly. Ah, I've got the coffee on again. My days. I think it's killing the wolves quicker, but not her. Bitch. No, we definitely took her down quicker with the fire. I think I've used more potions. Just aggroed a group of others. That gave us a level 51 one. Ah. So the halos don't have the same level reaping gem in as the ice daggers. Fair enough. Well, I didn't know. Ineffective. But it's doing damage. What's it ineffective on? Well, against the normal ones, I do quite like the Halo daggers. They weren't doing too bad, but against the boss, it kept saying, especially with the Shroud arrows, it kept saying ineffective. But I'm not sure, and it didn't do any damage the first time it hit her. Now that ineffective, is that... But the damage would... It was ticking down on them. I'm not sure what to make of that. Because surely it should say ineffective with the daggers as well. Hey bro, I'm back from getting my dad's meds. Awesome, welcome back. Hope everything's good. It's an awesome name as well, Imperator Caesar. We haven't died yet. We're still doing okay. We're just checking out the Shroud build. I do like the Halo daggers, but I just need to see... I'm not sure why it was saying ineffective. The bow against the older boss lady. Get out of that mud. Just hit through their block. I'm not sure the extra shroud damage is working too much against the scavengers. Let's get some crits on. There we go. A nice 400 heal. That's a good thing with battle heal. If you just keep spamming, you'll gain back some life. Okay, let's test it on the Drac. Try the frost arrow. Yeah. But the idea of the shroud arrow is it's like an effect, isn't it? An area of effect. Right. Krabby was okay. There's a big group of Drac up in here. Stay still, you little shit. There we go. Box you in against a rock. Can't move then, can you? If the enemy is close to the shroud, it will not have a big effect. Okay. Yeah, there's no point using it when we go in the shroud. That's what the frost daggers will be for. But I really wanted to see just what the shroudy does. See, that's saying effective straight away, so maybe against the shroudies. I really want the Shroud weapons to be better. These guys are a bit tougher, aren't they? Right, we've got the big boy in here now. Now that's saying ineffective, but I don't think it's... I think it's against the stuff that's around it. There's the big boy. Stop blocking, pussy. Oh, shoot. Thank you. Okay, what do I prefer so far? Shroud or fire? Oathbreakers or halos? I think I've got to say the Oathbreakers so far, even over the ice one. So I'm tempted to take the Oathbreakers into the Shroud, because if the scavengers have even a smaller resistance to the Shroud, it makes all Shroud builds, you know, almost obsolete. Right, let's focus. Because we can get more damage with the explosive arrows and going up that... I'm going to break that grate and fall through to the floor. Decisions. I think we're going to go back with the Oathbreakers. Oathbreakers and the flame bow. I think they changed it with this update because patrols in evening go further. Yeah, they do. Where are you? There. Okay, so the Shroud definitely works against them because that was doing DOT, damage over time. Well, I like that he's still tough. He was taking a bit of a beating by these spinny things. There's still quite a few left in this area. Missed it. Missed the landing. No superhero landing that time round. I want to have the ability to make those spinny things. Yeah, they're cool, aren't they? Maybe they would be, because they seem to have an unlimited supply as well. Maybe they're eternal, I don't know, eternal spinny things. We can call them that. Right, after that little test there, I don't really want to test the halos out too much more because I prefer playing with the Oathbreakers and the explosive arrows instead with the infernal bow. I do prefer that bit, which makes me think, am I going to prefer the Nova as a over? I know, because the Aura Sword, that's ice over the Eclipse. Yeah, cool to watch, but not cool when you are hit by them. No, because they knock you back as well, and they follow you around for a bit, so they are a pain. So we've still got these two to try, because that's ice and not Shroud. I don't think we'll try the Eclipse. Don't think they're quite ready yet, but we'll keep that sword, the shield on us. Let's put those back, and we'll grab our Oathbreakers, because we'll have another little play around with the Oathbreaker Assassin. I do like that. We're trying to do a similar sized mob as well before we go to the one-handers. These colours out. Oh, I need to go and change the colour back, but I have to make the colour again, and I don't know if I can. Bugger. What an idiot. I should have just made another chest instead. What did I say it was? It was Rust and Shades of Red was the colour. Try a Nova with a preferred board. Yeah, the Nova I think will be my favourite, but possibly the Aura as well. Doesn't have health leech, but it does more damage. Should we try that next, Sylvan, do you think? Instead of going back to do a little bit of daggering. I do like the dagger. Right, which one was it? Wasn't that one? Shades of Red or Rust. Okay, wasn't that, so it was Shades of Red. That's what it was. Because we only changed two. We didn't change the hat, so it's Shades of Red. We need two of those. Can I make two, please? Oh, we had one of those. I think that's the boots, though. Oh, we can make loads of Shades of Red. Awesome. So we'll let that go. Sure. Crimson Valor was one of them. Yeah, I think we've still got the Crimson Valor. Yeah, Crimson Valor there, Crimson Valor there. And I think that's the Rust, and these two were Shades of Red. So we'll change those back first. And then we'll go with... So while that's cooking up, I'm going to... No, there's no point in changing the skill points back. So we're going to try the sword and board. I think with the Nova. So let's grab the Nova. And we will sort our costume out. The only other fire weapon as well that would have been good is the light forged axe, that one there. That's also quite good. We don't have that one. That Nova we've already got. So we're going to go down fire, so I'm going to put that away. We're going to put the Oathbreakers away. Is the costume bit in here? No. And we are going Crimson Hopeful Glimmer Staff as opposed to that. No, it's not here either. We've got that tinted red. That could work with the crown. Noble diadem, whatever. So that's down in there. Chuck that in there. We'll need our... Yeah, we'll need the... We've got a little bit of preparation to do, but it shouldn't take too long. Inshallah. So we are putting our crown on. Still got our Thor look. Does look cool. And we can see... We'll keep that because I like the eagle eye gloves. Still with this set looks good as well. And we've got the soldier trousers. Radiant Paladin gloves. We'll change them. We can see. And then there was the boots as well here. What am I doing? Customize. There. And let's see what the gloves are like. Yeah, we'll do that instead. Because it's got the red inside the gloves. And the boots have got the red on the sole as well. So we'll go with that. With the Nova. Oh, very kingly. Very kingly. Have we got the shield on us? No, that's in the chest. There we go. So here it is. Here's our Paladin. Obviously the shield isn't as Paladin-y, but it's the closest one we can get, and it's still a good shield. What's the block? 2268. See, it's a good shield. Put that in here. So we've got our staff as well. We'll go and grab the spells. We need the heal and the eternal fireball. That could be anywhere. And we'll change our rings around as well. We want to go max health on this. So we'll have one of them. Because we've got... Yeah, it's got health leech. So we've got that 5%. So technically, we don't really need to have the Gemini rings. But we'll have one anyway. They're in those chests first. Perfect. So we'll have... I think we'll keep the rings as they are, actually. Ultimate Ring of Health and Gemini. Yeah, we'll keep that. So we've got Health Leech and we've got that one. We'll have to change back to... Change these two because these are the same. So we need to change the gloves and the hat. There we go. Eternal Fireball. And it's the other heal we want because I can't heal myself with the channel. Joe's probably got that, or I've put it somewhere. I know we go. I'm moving very quick. It might be a little bit discombobulating on the stream, but I'm just looking for... There we go. That's what I need. So they're the two there. We need to put a gem on the Nova. question is, which one? Another soul reaping. We've got a burning gem. Which gem? I really do like the soul reaping gem. It helps out a lot in a little pinch. But maybe one that's a little bit more damage battle focused. Bloodlust. Additional cutting damage. 60% chance to spawn a health or when buffed, but it takes 5% to get buffed. Does the sword do cutting? Cutting and fire. Yeah, so we could put the bloodlust on, get a little bit more cutting damage. Yeah, let's do that. Screw it, let's play around with the bloodlust. It's meant to be a good gem. Lots of people put it on the daggers, I think. So we'll put it on our sword. That's already got the fire gem on it. So now we just need to do the skills, the food. Skills, food, put the gem on. And yeah, I think that's about it. I really want to find the elder chest that I tinted. Just to see what it looks like. I tinted the brazen bull as well. I can't see it. Being a level 50 to match the sword, it should be awesome. Yes, yeah, hopefully. Where is the elder chest piece gone? Dang it. Sylvan, you got it. You got that. That's one that you picked up yesterday. And I tinted it in preparation for this, and now I can't bloody remember where I've put it. Maybe it's upstairs? Is it in? It's not in one of these. There, no, not that one. Elder chest. Tinted. There. Right, let's go in there, see which one of these 3 chests that we prefer to go with this. But our dagger chest colours should be ready, so let's just go do that quick. While I remember, because I think we've still got it on our person. There we go. And we are doing... That was it. And... Oh, that wasn't it. I think that was meant to be... That's rust. Bugger. There we go. We're making a rust. So let's check these 2 new chest pieces out. See what we think, people. So we've got... Oh, and I need to make sure they're properly changed around. So we've got the Thor look with the soldier chest and the red cape. We've now got a... I think that's not Kingmaker. I can't remember because it's got the yellow bit at the top there. So we've got this one. So with that, so we've got this look. There's no cape. The brazen bull tinted. Or what was the other one? The elder chest there. That does look good. Which one do we think? It's very kingly. I wish the brazen bull had a cape. Yeah, it would look really quite cool. I'm liking this one because I've used the red. Yeah, I'm thinking this one. I've used the red cape a lot, but this with the flaming sword, I just wish we could have this shield looked a little bit more heroic as opposed to fell-like. But, you know, we can't have it all. So this is what we're going to stick with. The Elder Chest. What have we got on? Yeah, so we've got the crown, Elder Chest, Radiant Paladin gloves and boots, and Soldier trousers. I mean, we could change the trousers, perhaps to see, or maybe just to put them a darker colour. I think this chest colour is called sediment. No, it's not sediment. That's yellowy. I can't remember. A stone one of some sort. But anyway, that's what we're going to stick with. We'll see if we can change the colour of the trousers to a little bit darker. Have we got anything ready? Pastel Spring, was that it? Looks like it. Pastel Spring. Yes. Much better. I suppose we should change the... just change the boots though. I think we'll keep the hands as they are, but that bit of there... I just saw that and it annoyed me. Pastel Spring? No. Crimson Red? Yes. And we're waiting for the rust to be done for that. Is it done? Okay. So, weapon-wise, he is ready. We just need to put the gem on, so we'll go and grab some essence. So then, we'll sleep first, because then we've got the skill points to do, and to sort out the food. But we've still got a fair bit of food left, fair bit of time left, sorry, on the vegetable buff and the liquid buff. And we'll want black coffee for the liquid, not the mocha this time. And we need, oopsie, I think the gloves we want are going to be the one-handed melee we've got as options, or I think they're probably actually going to be in the other one. Sun Piercer, two-handed melee, so not those. Golden Bulwark. Now that's melee damage. Now I think there's... There we go. One-handed melee. Wolf's Fang. So 38 armor as opposed to 50. So we lose a bit of armor, but we gain more damage with our one-hander. Imperator says, yeah, he's been back for a little while, I think, Sylvan. He got back from getting the bits and the bobs. So I think we're going to put those on, so we've got more damage with our one-hander. I think we'll do that. That makes more sense. And we're not doing that because we shan't be using Merciless. So we want the melee critical, that's what we want. So we get more from our battle heal. Lovely job. Put all that back. So there's that being changed. Still got the bloody crab meat. That's probably going to remain. Put those on. Put that on. Right. Armor is done. Weapons, ring. So we've got a bit more health. We've got some more life leech. Okay. Let's sort this food. So we now want crab cakes for the biggest health boost. So that's going to be our meat. We then want black coffee, melee damage. That's replacing the sweet mocha. We keep that for the extra health, and then the vegetable is changed with a grain, wasn't it? There we go, for more melee damage there. So there's our 4 food buffs. So 1 health, 1 here, 1 health, 1 here, 1 melee, and 1 melee and stamina there. So that's cool. That's going to do really quite nicely, actually, along with the elixirs and all sorts. We'll make sure we take that before going in the Shroud. Although I will forget. I'm just going to pop the Night Bloom, probably. The Shadow Wrap. Right. Let's clear this inventory out. We're basically running the time down for, for the food buffs to run out so we can give ourselves the new good ones specific for this build. So what we'll do is we'll respec from out of here and get all the strength, and we'll end up with more constitution as well. Don't need any of that. This we keep the same. We may just pop that extra endurance and that one. So that stays the same. This is all gone. We're not doing the Shroud or Ice build. We're doing the Fire one. And I like the Radiant Aura. It just sounds Paladin-y. That makes sense. Actually, we won't upgrade it yet. We'll see how many points we have left after we've put all of our strength and stuff in. There. We're not tanking. Joe's not with us. It's cutting damage. Veteran and that one. Swift Blades. Constitution. Strength. But we always miss that one because it's a waste of points. That's best just to get purely because of Barbarian and Blood Rage. Yeah, we don't want that one. We want that strength. Constitution's 20, strength is 20. Okay. So we've got these here to grab. Vigorous Deflection, 6 opponent. Yep. Bash. We want that strength. Those 2. Constitution 21, Strength 21. I don't believe they can get much higher. I mean, we do have that Constitution here, but I'm not going to bother with Splash Dash. Well, you have to get both of those just to get that one, and we're not going to get that Strength because it's a Greatsword route, which I don't want to do either. We've got that. We've still got that. Right, so we've got 31 points available. And let's just check. Yeah, Constitution and Strength. Good. That's basically all we wanted. Sweet. So now we can grab all of our Fire Paladin-y stuff. Some more intelligence. So we do... Healer. That's where we went as well. For our staff. Quick charge. And we'll grab the extra endurances. Man, we've still got 12 points. Where do I put those? I mean, we could go Fire and Ice with these points that we've got left and grab the Aura Sword. Aurora Sword, whatever it was called. I feel like I'm missing something important, though. I mean, there's these here. I think last time I did do Merciless, along with Power Parry and Opportunity. I think we will do that with a sword. There we go. So now we've only got 5 left. Is it all cutting? I think it's cutting and fire, the sword, isn't it? There's no extra on there. Cutting and fire, magic fire, health leech, return. Yeah, so we don't need to worry about another one on there. Crikey. Where do I put these 5 skills? That's all maxed out. I mean, I could put... counter... Nope, got counter strike. Because that's fire damage, and also we went here. Blink attack, because when we blink into an enemy, it does fire damage. It's just, it fits the theme. And then I think I went here. When we receive magic damage, 10% chance to restore 1 mana per health point lost. We will be using a little bit more mana with the heal. So maybe we do some spirit to increase our mana pool. There we go. All fire resistance, all magic fired up. Yeah, that's a good build. That's going to be a tough build to take down. Hopefully. Buffs. I think we'll sort that backpack out, but I think we're ready to go. We've done the food, we've done our weapon, gear, and skills. So we've done 2 dagger builds so far this stream. We did the Oathbreaker, which I really liked. That is a good build, and we will go back to that one. We did the Shadow one with the Shroud damage, which I wasn't overly keen on. It was okay, but compared to the Oathbreaker, it was a no. Not as good. We need to go and put that gem on. With the health leech on the sword, this is a question. With the health leech on the sword, 5%. And battle heal here, are we going to need the Gemini ring? So should I put the other ring of health on? How much health have we got already? 1690. See, that's not good. Well, we haven't got our food buffs. $17.35. So that's what we had almost with the dagger build with buffs. Why can't I? Hold on. Something's not right. That's a night plant. Grain, liquid, meat. The vegetable one's still got too much in it for it to be overtaken. So we'll have to wait for that one to run down before we can have the night plant. So, and that's given us 160 health. So we still won't know until we can eat that. Now we're on 2057 health. Okay, not bad. So that's quite, and that's with, I did change the ring. 2012. I'm going to leave it. I'm going to leave it like this. Another little bit of health leech can never be too bad. We need to go and put the gem on the sword, so we'll grab some essence. We'll go and do that. I wonder if all the shroudies down there have respawned and we can give it a little test. Hopefully. No, we don't need that much, I don't think, but let's go and have a look. I am hopeful that this is going to be good. Now I'll start off with a fireball because there's the fire gem in here as well. I think it's a fire gem. Oh. There's no... I thought there was a gem in it. Doesn't that mean there's a gem? That's got to be back at base then. Oh well. It just does fire damage over time. We've got that lone. No, we're not going to be very good at ranged on this build at all. We are relying, and we didn't get the grappling hooks. That's the one thing that lets this down compared to the other one. I have these. Ah, I haven't got my flame scroll. Sorry, we're going to run back. We're going to grab the flame scroll buff. 20% on the fire. And... hello? What's that? Just a cave. And then we can grab the gem of burning as well and chuck it on our staff. Because seeing as we're coming back down this way pretty much straight away, just need to find a quick way out. Oops. Come on, Shroud, end. Yes, we're going to have fun with this. No, I'm skipping everything. I don't have to fight anything until we are fully ready. You really want to see, with the level 50 Bloodlust gem, I really want to see, bloody hell, how frequently the health orbs spawn. What's that? Ancient passage. Screw it, let's have a look. Nice. Oh. Nice battle, nice healing. Health leech for the win, because it's on every shot. What have I walked into? Entirely sure what happened there. Oh yes, of course. We get the health orb with a merciless strike kill as well. I do still think daggers are probably better. I mean, these are only level 39. We haven't done the full test yet. It's just taking me into the Black Mire. Yeah, but we're out of the Shroud, so at least we can go back. So it would have been good to see if we spawned a health orb then, but with Battle Heal and the health leech on the sword, and we can take down one with Merciless Strike and then get a health orb as well. I think we just stack another health ring on and have some more health. I don't know. I simply don't know. Gem of Burning, that's only level 5. I've got a level 50 somewhere. Sylvan, did you grab some earlier? Yes, there we go. So that's going in the staff, and that's going in the sword. Or do we? Because I keep thinking, because that health leech, and if we keep that other ring on and with battle heal, we could put the gem of burning on the sword. And then we set fire to everything, and that's going to look cool. And we put one in the staff as well. Let's do that instead. Let's have a little bit of fun. I don't think we need another health orb spawning. There's only a 5% chance of it spawning. And flame scrolls we want. Somewhere. There. Thank you, Sylvan. So now we've got even more fire damage. And I can take... Oh, why? I thought we could take... Because I did take that. Okay, so we need to change that. So it looks like, looking at the pictures, we've got a meat, liquid, and grain. Food buff. So it doesn't. We can't have that and a grain by the look of it. That's fruit, health regen, stamina regen. I think it's going to have to be the plantain curry. See, with the dagger and the range, you can have, there's 3 food buffs you get that give damage bonuses to dagger and ranged, but there's only 2 with the melee. I mean, I could take... There's some fish that give a nice health boost, isn't there? Let's go and chat with the farmer. There's the fishies. Special food. That's 100 health. 30. What are we missing in there? Grilled algae buds. I don't really want that as a main food source because it's expensive to make. Can I take that instead? Okay, we're ready for the fell at least now. Because having that 4th food buff, it is a luxury because we've done that in our skill points. So I guess we could use it for that. More time in the Shroud and more damage against them. I'm just going to chuck the rest of this inventory stuff. Then we're going to go back down there. Take down those Shroudies and put these gems... These 2 gems in. Yeah, I'm going to put that on. And just be ultimate health. We'll take those with us just in case it runs out. The buff does still. Got the crab. I will keep those on. Don't need those in my inventory. And... Right, what's our current health? 2012. 2057. We can get it higher with a different food buff, but over 2000 is quite good. Let's put those on. Buffs wise, prayer, Drac, flask of the felt, good. I think that's it, isn't it? But as soon as we put the, I like it when it comes up. As soon as we put the, there it is, the gem in, the sword. I think we get another buff called Ignition, and that just sounds really cool. So we should be able to take down these fellies in here rather well, because I'm pretty sure they're weak to most elements. certainly frost. Not that that helps because we don't have any frost. There's that big boy there. We took him down quite well with the fire daggers. Hello. Fucker. Fucker. I'm waiting. See, I'm healing for 2. I don't know what that is. Yeah, the self-healing on this with the sword and battle heal. You just don't need the Gemini rings on it, which is good because I can have more health. I do, with the daggers, I really like the two-handed smackdown. Hi, friends. I've got one of your friend's shields. How do you like it? Well, you can definitely tell the difference, obviously, with the sword swinging in a big arc. It does hit more baddies at one time. I'm tired of people and would like to hide under my blanket now. Yeah, that's a problem with going outside and working in an office, is people. When you've hit a certain part of life, people just annoy you. Are you on a lunch break or something now, Shasta? Is that what it is? Oh, yes, and of course having a job in social work. I think you've chosen the wrong profession there. Let's put a level 50 gem of burning in. What's in there then? Gem of focus light, but it wasn't coming up. That is a good gem, but I don't think it's as good these days as it first was. There we go. There we go. Ignition ready. That means our next attack. Where's it? What am I looking for? Ignition ready. Your next attack applies a burn debuff. Ignition ready. That's with the gem. I just like having all that down the left-hand side. Right. There's a nice group of Drac around in these areas as well. We can try. There's a lot more self-heal on this one. We really don't need the Soul Reaper gem in, which is quite cool. I do like that gem in the daggers, though. Hello. He's on fire. What do we think damage-wise, the daggers compared to the Nova? That should have killed it. Probably would have if I did it from the back. No. Mercer Strike sucks. I went to block them, but I moved the mouse instead. Gaming skills. I see him. Okay. And there was a bigger group down here last time, wasn't there, that were higher level. Are they going to be back? We could try that, because that really tested the daggers out. There's a few of them up there patrolling. A tide of people's entitlement attitudes when it comes to assistance. Yeah, everyone's the main character. Main character syndrome. Game is going well. We've tried a few builds. This is the... I say a few. This is the third build we've tried. I still think my favourite one so far, though, is the Oathbreaker daggers. Because the blink looks cool with the daggers. Joe doesn't like blink, but I like it. Shield is obviously cool. The Nova Sword is awesome. It's got a 5% health leech, which just is ridiculous. Not much damage from ranged, though. Little shit. There we go. So yeah, I like it. I like this build. I think Paladin-wise, if you're doing sword and board, this sword or the... I think it's the light forged axe would also be very good. And then we've got the ice variety that we could do instead, where we would probably want the life leech rings for that one, because that doesn't have health leech as an enhancement. So for the ice one, we should probably do that. But I don't think I think out of all the elemental things that we've done, I mean, the only one I haven't really tried is the shock, the new bit. I've done fire and ice and the shroud, and I prefer fire on all fronts. With the one-hander and with the daggers. Two-hander I'm not overly bothered about. You know, you just run in, basically. So, fire is a winner. So we just really need to try out the shock now, but we need to look at the right weapons for that. If anyone has any tips for the best shock daggers, I'm thinking maybe the Adorned Drac one. Where are they? Or the Broodmother, was it? No, that's Venom. Oh, that's poison and shock. We haven't tried a poison build yet. But a lot of things, I think a lot of the enemies have a high-ish resistance to poison. Which is why I wanted to... They're the Broodmothers. Adorned Drac. Yeah. Oh, are they? Too merciless. I read half of your comment and then turned away and then looked back again and it was too merciless. Oh. I'm not... Merciless attack is not very good. It sounds like it should be, but... here. Merciless and merciless, Mia. If that was precise... Stormcleaver! How you doing? I'm doing stuff around Slat, but saw you were streaming. Yeah, we stream. It's the weekend. We're going to be here for a bit. What time is it? 7:20. I'm going to stop in a little while, though. Have some tea. Dinner, whatever you want to call it. And then I'm going to pop back on. We're just... So yeah, if only... if these... Oh, I thought I had some level 50 ones somewhere. Must have somewhere. You see, Oh, that's mana leech, not health leech. That would have been, if there was one health leech on the Rune Master's sword, we'd have used that for the shock damage. No, don't like that. What kind of tea? That's what I mean. Food tea, not a drink tea. Certain parts of the UK they call evening meal, they call it tea. I don't know. Where's all the Sylvan's goodies? Yeah, meal. Gotcha. So, if we were to do shock... I just looked at that, haven't I? Yeah, mana leech. Is there a one-handed... a one-handed sword? Well, there's a mace, isn't there? Here. Yeah. Oh, that's too merciless. We don't want that. If I was to do ice, I would still try the Aurora sword instead of the Mace of Wrath, because there's 3 merciless on there, and I think that's just wasted. Two merciless, cutting and shock. Maybe I think we've got the best one-hander then with the Nova. But we could try the Aurora sword, I guess. But wasn't there another... I can't remember. I think if I was doing a one-handed build, I would stick with this one. It's not the highest damage weapon, but as you saw, we got through those quite quickly, and they have more health, remember, in there. I've put the settings up so they have more health. Mercy is good on parry build, in my opinion, but weapons don't really stagger fast enough. Yeah, you parry it with the shield, and then Merciless comes up much quicker. Except I went round to the back of some of the Drak and still did a Merciless attack, and it didn't do much damage. We found earlier the big swing with the daggers does a lot more damage than the Merciless attack, which is a bit silly. That's a two-hander. That's Shroud, so it wasn't going to be that. That's Ice. That's Shroud. I think it would either have to be then the Gore Striker, possibly. Magic Ice, Blunt. Renewal's a bit weird. And then Retaliation. So the Gore Striker would hit quite hard. That would be a good option for an Ice Mace. But I prefer the sword, so we would have this one. And there's 2 precise on here, look. And that's going to help battle heal considerably. And we can just put all the damage in cutting, which it already is. So all we would have to change for this build is the fire damage over to ice damage. And we would probably want to put the Soul Reaping Gem in it. Because then, if we've got the Soul Reaping Gem in it, we don't need the Gemini rings in. We can keep a lot of health. So let's do that. Let's put a Soul Reaping Gem in here. Change to ice. Then we would have to... Would we need to change the... I don't think we would need to change the colour of our glorious costume. No. We don't, I don't think. Because there's a hint of green in the belt there that kind of matches. And we want to kind of keep the healing paladin vibe going with the... I love the way the chest, the glows all the way up onto the collar. It's nice, isn't it, Sylvan? Yeah. This is why I wanted the Elder Chest. I kept saying to Sylvan yesterday, find me the Elder Chest, find me the Elder Chest. And then she brought me one, and here we have it. The Elder Chest. Elder Chest with their soldier pants. So possibly not the best looking ones, but you only see that little part of them. And then it's the Radiant Paladin gloves and boots with the Noble Diadem crown, if you want to call it. And that's this one. So let's change these skills to ice. Because we don't need to change food. We're not changing our costume. We are just taking the fire. Now, see, I do prefer the fire as well because of the radiant and the sun aura. Just for, you know, shits and giggles. So we'll go here. And I can still even have the radiant and sun aura. Can I? So I can't. So I can sacrifice 10% fire resistance to be able to have the fire and ice sword. And not lose any damage. Oh, crikey. You got me to... Yes, I did see the second one. Thank you. I'll get you more. That way you can change... Yeah, instead of having to keep creating more colours, I can just have multiple ones. If that's the case, find some more Deer Stalker ones as well for my dagger build. My dagger costume. Please. Please and thank you. So I'm going to do that. Now we've got fire... and ice, so we can keep our Nova. It's a song of ice and fire, isn't it? So we'll go and put the soul reaping gem in the aura, and then this build is pretty much unkillable, I would say, because if we're struggling, we can switch to this one, get some health vials. This one regens our health so quickly. This could be unkillable. And the swords both look really cool. We've got a faint glow on that one, but this obviously... Look at it. It's Nova. It's got the power of the sun in it. Right, soul reaping gem. Got a few. Did we? There's one. And I need some essence to put the gem in. Oh, this is going to be a fun build. I might just stick with this one for a while. I do really like daggers. Anyone watching, just lurking? Have you played daggers in Enshrouded? Have you done much with them? Granted, I think it's better if you are higher level and you've got like the good food and good daggers and a lot of skill points in the dagger tree, because if you look at the skills, the fighter part, you just need like a lot of strength and that's it. But daggers, you really need to go all the way up. Slice and dice, quick reflex, you need all of these. You need dagger master and you need a lot of dexterity to make daggers really worth it. So going sword and board or going two-hander early game is still probably the best way. But once you get a little bit higher and you've got more skill points to use, and you're a little bit more familiar with the combat style, try the daggers. You will be pleasantly surprised. These beasties aren't going to have respawned, are they? Yeah, because we've still got the Radiant and Sun aura here, so when we go in the Shroud, we look like this. It's all about the looks. Shroud infused frog, just still called a frog. I mean, we could do... Where is it? We could do this. Fire and ice. With the Dagger Man. We just... we would lose the health. What am I doing? We would lose some of our hit points. But the ice daggers also are very, very powerful. And we could even, if we put... Oh, here we think. If we put a Gem of Reaping in the ice daggers and have those as like a backup, but put a Gem of Burning in our Oathbreakers. Keep thinking of these new ideas. A Gem of Soul Reaping, please. There we go. I think we've already got ice daggers with the Gem of Soul Reaping in them as well. So we would just need the Oathbreakers to have a Gem of Burning in order to test out that build. I much prefer doing this in Enshrouded than actually building, as in building buildings. But I still do love doing that, you know. A rainy afternoon, if you just want to build yourself a wizard tower, build yourself a wizard tower. Let's try out this Aurora. I did block then. See, that didn't do a lot of damage, Joshua. I'm not sure if you saw that, but... Right, which sword is doing more? 466, 609, 913. What's it resisting? It says resisted. Is it resisting the fire? Get a journal and write the ideas down. Yeah, you've got a gaming journal. That way I can remember important things. Yeah, it's a good idea. I said earlier I should really be writing some of this down. So with a Drac, resisting the fire. Yeah. Okay. That was a bit better. So Drac resist fire. So the Nova, when we're fighting them, is no use, but the Nova will be good against Shroudies. So Overland, Shroud. You had better luck with shock damage, Drac Mace. With the merciless attack. Maybe that's because it's blunt as well. And maybe more creatures have resistance to like the cutting and piercing side. But I really like the sword. I mean, we can try the one-handers for sure, but there isn't a one-handed fire build. So we could do one-handed ice and a one-handed shock with maces. Let's go and have a quick look. But I just love this look, you see. And there's a faint glow there with that one. I just prefer the swords. Because the high-level maces, I don't think... well, no, what was it? The Gore Striker looks quite cool. Let's go. I think we'll check upstairs first this time. But I think we'll keep the Nova out because I really wanted this one. Yeah, one of the Drac themed maces worked really well on them for merciless attacks. I'm assuming you have all the perks to increase the damage on merciless. We've got all but backstab, so I didn't go backstab mastery, and we haven't got backstab mastery here, so there's no point doing it from there's no point doing it from the back, from behind, because I didn't get these, but I have got the opportunity. We've got this one. Obviously, if we went here and here, then merciless from behind would do a lot more damage, but didn't want to because I wanted to go more over here. Yeah, it would, but it's not the end of the world. And I really wanted to just try these out. I mean, I could take this one off and this one off and use the fire sword. Or take this off and use the ice sword. But as you can see, it's not a game changer, is it? Mercer's tack and putting that on there, it's not a game changer. It's not gonna, because there's still a delay. I say a delay. There's the animation, isn't there, with Mercer's attack? It's not instant. There's a build up to it, and especially if I'm using daggers, which I do prefer at the minute. That one-handed haymaker smackdown does a lot of damage. So, and with the daggers, I'll probably stick with the fire ones, the Oathbreakers, and then I will take Backstab Mastery. I didn't take Backstab Mastery with the Halos, actually, and they've got a lot of vicious enhancements, which is more backstab, so maybe the Halos would be quite good against that. Maybe. You don't use Merciless unless I'm just wanting that playstyle. Yeah. It's not going to be good as just aggressive unless you need to parry to survive. Exactly. So I'm not overly bothered about it. I'm even tempted to take it off, but then I'm not sure where I would probably go back up here, or put Backstab Mastery on, and then, you know, because we're swinging it in an arc, we will hit some enemies from behind, so it could help. So mace wise, I do like the look of that one, but it's shroud damage. Gore Striker's ice. We can try that. And what's the... We need the Drac one, don't we? That's likely to be downstairs. Sylvan, if you're shopping, maces. One-handed mace. We've got some good two-handers. Right. Mace of Wrath. Yeah, too much merciless on that one. This is a good axe as well, though. That's it's because it's got 2 health leech on it. Look at that. 2 health leech and shock, so we would probably use that if we wanted shock, because then you could put basically any gem on that. 10% health leech with battle heal. My days. Night Nebula. You see, they would be cool, but mana leech. I'm not sure I would have a playstyle for those. What's that? Shock. Nice. So we could use that as a shock. But it's got 2 merciless on it. So no, I'm not going to, because that feels wasted. Yeah, these ones, isn't it? Is this the one-handed club? Health leech, blunt, shock, blunt, health leech. Is it this one? Josh, I think this is probably the best one. Vesta's mace. 2 health leeches. Again, we could put any gem we wanted on that. We could put fire on here. Yeah. That is a damn good mace. But, you know, thematically, it doesn't suit what we want at all. May have been Totem Head. This one. Brutal, blunt, magic shock, blunt, brutal. That's 102. That's 110. But it's blunt, magic shock. So you've got more brutal. You've got the increased crit damage. 2 of them, so it will. Yeah, that. Yeah, that 2 brutals makes up more than enough for the 8 points of damage. If one of these health leeches was brutal, that would be a really good axe. Mace. I used both of them at different times, but don't recall which was better. So if we were doing a shock mace build, it would be one of these. I'd be tempted to go More tempted to go for this one just because of the health leech. Because I still want to have more enemies and I still want them to have more health. I guess the more health would make sense to have a harder hitting weapon. But the more of them, I want the health leech because I'll hit more of them. So it will kick in more. And that's got a gem in it already. And then we could put 2 of these on for 12% increased shock, or maybe just 1 of them, and then a health ring, so we're not losing too much health. Here's me getting ready to prep for one. I don't think I'm gonna bother. I don't want to see what the Gore Striker does. We've got that ice, and we've got this 110.5, and that's 110.5. The only difference is the blunt damage. You can just face tank as long as you keep swinging. Exactly! Just keep swinging. And you see, the Gore Striker and the Aurora both look really cool. There's that one. And there's the Gore Striker. So you could, effectively, if you wanted a one-handed ice build, you could go with the Aurora Sword. You've got 2 precise in here, which is going to really kick off your battle heal. And you can, if you needed some blunt damage, which you do need against the armored ones and the shield ones, and the those sacks, I think you said, wasn't it, Josh, in the Shroud, you could have that. And just run around with these 2 weapons. Or these 3 even, because we've got a fire and ice build now. So I could just run around with these 3 one-handers and switch between them as I liked. That's not a bad idea, because I've got health leech on here, so I don't need that health leech. Then I won't need that, and I can have my 2 health rings. And I've got here, I've got the Soul Reaper gem. And then I could put Gem of Cold Composure in here. You're going to put together a Fell Commander Ice Shroud build. Yeah. What are you going to use for it, though? That's the question. Are you going to use a 2-hander or 1-hander with the shield? I think a 1-hander with the shield would probably look nicer. And you can use... Oh, there was the perfect 1-handed mace that we had. I can't remember what it was called. Lumen Shade? Is it that one? We had that on here, didn't we? The Lumen Shade. That one. Definitely going to use the shield to stay consistent with the character. I agree. Fell Commander shield. Are you going to use the Guard of the North armor? Have you decided how you're going to do that yet? So all these ideas. The Lumen Shade. You've got the 45, yeah. So you've got the Lumen Shade here, which is blunt and shroud, and then you've got the Crown Crusher, which is again blunt and shroud. But you want probably a shroud and an ice one, don't you? So you could switch between the Gore Striker and the Crown Crusher. Yeah, probably for now until I can craft something better. Yeah. Well, you can come on here you know, if we're around at the same time, you can pop on and grab it. Yeah, so they're probably the 2 weapons you want, aren't they? Crown Crusher and Gore Striker. These 2 are what you want. Yeah, the Gore Striker would be perfect. Yeah, because it's got the ice damage. What would your Shroud part be then? What would the Shroud aspect be? You could probably use the Shadow Wing bow. Oh, the Dark Morning Star, of course. Instead of the Crown Crusher. Oh, well, you don't have the Crown Crusher, so yeah. Yeah, that would be a good build. Eternal Ice Arrow with the Forsaken. Oh, Fell Commander bow. Yeah, Fell Commando Bow here is good. Shroud damage. Forsaken. I'd probably go with the Forsaken. But sticking theme-wise and looks-wise, the Fell Commando Bow would make more sense because you get it from the Shroud, don't you? Yeah, that would be a good build. I'm not going to test it out for you. You can. I'll let you look forward to building that one. I'm going to stick with. I'm going to stick with. I say that. I'm going to stick with. How many times have we got distracted with something? So, probably, ice. If I was to do it properly, I would probably put a Gem of Soul Reaping on the Gore Striker. Have that as my ice and blunt, and then have this as my fire and health leech. I'd use the Fell Broadsword, but I don't know if you can get that as legendary, so I'll flex on that. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I would probably go for these two. Be interested to take this one out for a swing and see what it does. I was really quite frustrated that the Drac they resist fire. You have the sharpened broadsword. That will look good too. Sharpened broadsword here. Yeah. Let's just do... I'm not taking the Gore Striker out. I'm not taking that out, and we're not doing that. I'm going to take the gem off the... Oh, that's a shame because I really like the Aurora Sword. What do we miss from that? We miss the precise, don't we? Renewal and retaliation instead. But we've got this for our health leech, and if we put the Gem of Reaping on it, it's not so much of a problem. So we'll take that gem off, put it on here. Okay. Yeah, that looks good with the shield, doesn't it? Yeah, that's a good choice. Pop you back. This would be nice. The Ice Blade, if that went up to level 50, but I don't know if it does. That's nice. So we've got our Ice and Blunt. Ice Blade would be nice, yeah. So Gore Striker looks nice. It's still a good looking weapon. So we've got our ice and blunt damage. We've got our fire and health leech. Nice. We'd probably end up swinging the Gore Striker more if we had this, went for this build, because it just does more damage. But it won't heal. It will only heal with battle heal, and that might not be enough at times. Well, then we can just switch, can't we? But we're going to go and put... Yeah. No, I'll tell you for why. I'll tell you for why. We haven't got any points in blunt. How many do we need? 5. We could take some out of spirit. 1. I think we can take that one. Well, if we have it as a backup, we probably only need... We'll probably just make do with the 10%. And that's 3 for another 20%. Hammer time. 1, 2, 3. So we've taken a bit of points off the magic damage that our weapons do, but we've increased the overall damage, the main part of the weapon. Okay, let's test that then. Let's go back and put the gem in it. And then we shall test it up over in Cromwell. So we've got a fire and ice paladin now that can heal and heal others. Does cutting and blunt. That's quite good, eh? Let's have some stacks. Some buff. It's like a witcher having all of the buffs. And what gem would we... Oh, I said this, the reaping, didn't I? This is the wrong one. That's the wrong one, Ironside. Get it together. Oh, got a lovely flagon of mead. It's quite delightful. Got it from a local farm shop here in the German land, and it's really quite nice. It's sweet, but obviously. Are they back? No, the big boy is though. Medium-sized big boy. Let's go and poke the bear. Hello, big summer blue out. Got stuck on his head. So that was 102 heal. He still only hit once though. That's the battle heal. What's it doing? Damage wise. Oh, stamina. I think the sword's better. I must have thought, why is my stamina out? Yeah, keep jumping over me and let my stamina regen. Jolly decent of you, young chap. Because I would have taken him down now with the Oathbreakers. The Gore Striker doesn't take more stamina to swing, does it? 577. It's still doing 46 damage. I'm not sure on that. Do you know what? No, I'm not doing that. I'm sticking with my swords. Christ's sake. This is your fault, Sylvan. You've given me too many options. Sun Aura, Ignition Ready, Prayer of the Flame. Look at all of that. That just sounds... Fire Paladin. Sun Aura, Ignition Ready. Don't get that with the... Well, I'll still have the Sun Aura, won't I? I need to be in the... Or near the Fell people for that. I doubt these groups... Are... Oh, he is back. They're coming... All my days, there's a lot of them. Well, at least it's not saying resisted now. 466, 635. $507, 3. So we are losing a bit because it's resisting the magic fire damage, but it's still burning over time. still got merciless attack on as well. Well, the Aurora Sword did do more damage. I wasn't talking much now because I was seeing the numbers. I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm not struggling with the Nova at all. And remember, we've got they have more health than default. And I just love setting them on fire like that. I wasn't paying attention. And the health leech is awesome. Because if I think about it as well, with the merciless attack and the backstab damage, if there's a big group of them, how often am I going to have the time to get round them to merciless attack from the back? Well, I could have then. Yeah, that's good fun. And then I suppose I could take the points off ice. Take these ones off and put them on backstab damage, backstab mastery. But I don't think these are going to be worth 6. I think let's try that. So then at least we're maximizing the one weapon that we are using. And if we need blunt at any point, we could just take out an old, you know, one of the old, any old mace, but not use it as the main weapon. So if we did that, we've got 5 available. So we need 4 for that, but we also need to go, well, we'll go this way. So now I need to make up 4 more points just to get an extra 30% backstab. So if we did merciless from behind, it's going to do more damage. But we do have this one. And 4 points is a lot. So I'm not going to bother trying. We've got that 25% extra. That will make a big difference. So here's our Paladin build. And we're going to stick with this one for a little while. Maybe when a little bit later tonight we'll come back to the Oathbreaker. Backstab happens a lot, even just normal. No, it does. Yeah, I just noticed that there as well. And I think... I think. I'm quietly confident I chose the right one. As in the one in the middle of the skill tree. So 25% there. Instead of... I know that's 5% more, but I'd have needed a lot more points. And I don't really want to have to take points away from where they currently are. I mean... I could take some off intelligence, but... no. We're going to stick with this. We've got an extra 25. You take both for a melee build? Yeah. When we come back to the Oathbreaker, I think I will try and get up to both. The annoying thing is... which way do I go with the daggers? Because I never sneak attack. But that's the closest one. Merciless attack I haven't been doing and probably won't do even with the daggers. So maybe we just, because that's like 2 points, that's like 3 points I think. That's 3. I mean, we could try being a little bit sneaky, like lower the perception range on the settings and see. Especially for one hand that needs all the love. You know, it does, yeah. That's a fair point, actually. So, would you recommend, or would anyone recommend, taking some points off the intelligence? Because the intelligence, all that's doing is increasing the magic damage here of my sword, which is only 10%. So that's all the intelligence is doing. So maybe, thinking of it now that way, and there's 42 normal fire. Yeah, it's probably a better option. And then when we come to, you need a bit more strength and constitution. 30% more overall damage when you hit them on the back. Yeah. What do you mean, Silver? I need more strength and constitution on this one. Do I? Constitution 21, strength 21. Are you being silly? Because I can't get any more. Endurance, yeah, possibly would be the main one. But strength is pointless on daggers because it doesn't do anything to the dagger damage. And my constitution on the dagger build is 18. So I think we're doing all right that way. I think she's just being a little bit silly. 21 on the strength. You need more. Josh, go back in the gym. Do some more benching. Your numbers are too low. So let's get rid of some intelligence. 1. We don't need much healing either, so we can get rid of some mana. There we go. There's the 3 points. Oh, it's 4. Buh. Okay, there we go. There we go. So we should really try that out now and check to see what the Merciless is like. Food's good. Buffs are good. Let's go and see. We should have our old friend up here back. This is always a good test. Testing the build, especially if you've got more mobs. It's going to be interesting though, with the amount of enemies. And we're not going to have any health vials spawn. So that's going to be... this is going to be a good test. If she's back, this will be a good test. I mean, with battle heal, and the amount of enemies and the health leech, I'm hopeful. But we also do have our staff, but we would need to take cover to heal for that one. Let's just make sure the heal is chosen. Right, there we go. Should see a nice overall damage output increase as well as the merciless backstab. Drink your liquids, elixir, and felt. Yeah, I've just checked, Sylvan. I think we've got them all good. Prayer of the Flame, Drac, Flask of the Fell, and elixir, and we're ignition ready. I love that. So, and we've got all our food buffs. So I don't think we could be. I'm going to say that now and fall at the first hurdle. So it's clearly a skill issue. We've got the staff ready for healing. We've got full mana, full health already. There she is. Every shot is a heal. Not much damage on her though. Oh no, it's okay. Bitch. Yeah, come on. The more of you are, the more I can heal. Essentially. Lost a little bit of health right towards the end there. But now it's regenning. I think it's maybe because I didn't put myself out of our fire enough. Because I don't have the maximum fire resistance. Well, all in all, it wasn't too bad. Blood Rage is also huge for one-handed. Yeah, we've got Blood Rage. Well, that wasn't too bad. Again, considering, you know, they've got more health and there is the maximum number of them. It wasn't too bad. What I wish, like with the daggers, when we go dush, dush, it then does the two-hander. It would be good if you went 1, 2, and then it smashed down from above as like a bit more damage. So like the same animation as the daggers, just with the sword. Instead of just... It's all the same, look. He does a little spin at the end of the combo, but that's about it. I wasn't paying attention for that block. Oh, that's not impressive at all. You see, all backstab, all merciless, from the back, and that wasn't very good. That killed it. You had colours to pick up there in the wall. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I can't remember which colour it is. Heart's Desire. These guys are fire resistant. Yeah, I think they are. But that shouldn't affect the merciless attack. Really wasn't impressed with that at all. Maybe it's just... Maybe they're resistant to cutting damage as well. And if we used the Gore Striker, maybe it would be better. Yeah, see, it says resisted there. That's the fire. So, obviously, it's not the best build for these guys, but Shroud-wise, it is. But also the Drakka resistant to fire, I think. So maybe fire's not the best build for it. There's a big pile of Drakka. This is the mining rift one. There's a gold chest in here we'll grab as well. We haven't got that yet today. Oh, it's just above us there. Ice good on the fire scavengers. Yeah, I think ice is the way to go all round. Because the Drakka resistant weak to ice, Shroud is weak to ice, and so are the scavengers. I think ice is the way to go if you were doing an elemental kind of build. Because there's also the eternal ice as well, so you can use your staff. So maybe we try the Aurora Sword. go all ice sword build. That wouldn't involve too much changing. And we've got the Soul Reaper gem on the sword. Yeah. I also have 2 rings that boost all damage by 5%. What are those ones? Because that could be quite cool. Because I was thinking of putting the Gemini rings back on for the ice. The percent buff seems to add up. Well, we can have a look at the stats and check that. So there's one. The other one must be in the cellar. In the cellar. Where's the... There. So we'll change those 2 out. Ring of the Heirs. These. Let us increase Shroud damage, not normal damage. Or is it all damage? I don't know. Because these are the only ones I've seen that add it. Our Ring of the Ancients. I don't have any of those. No Ring of the Ancients. Right, we'll try this ice sword build, but I'm so tempted to. So we've tried out a few builds so far this stream. We've tried out the Oathbreaker Assassin, which is on the thumbnail, which I love, with the Inferno bow. We tried out the Shroud Ninja, the Shadow Ninja, which I didn't enjoy as much. We've tried out we'll call it the Sun Paladin or the Nova Paladin, which we just had. And now we're going to try just the ice one. So, skill-wise, we need to go back and do these here. So I need another 3 because I really do want to... Maybe we just keep the Radiant Aura instead. I mean, it's only... Radiant Aura, fell enemies within 5 meters take 1 fire damage. I mean, it's only 1 fire damage more. And now I just need to find 1 point somewhere. Yes, we've taken all intelligence off as well. Where am I going to get that extra point? Screw it. I'll do endurance. We only suffered from that when we came down from afar. So there we go. And we could take, technically we could take all of these off. I mean, why not? And we could put them back in intelligence. We should probably put a couple in endurance as well. We don't have any endurance spots free, and I'm not going to take that, and I'm not going to... Oh, okay. Over in Tank Tree, there are ones that stack really well. Very good. 4 HP, 5 mana, 4 stun regen, 5% increase to melee range. But no, I don't have any of those. It does sound good though. Over in Tank Tree, there are ones that stack well. The Tank Tree. Which ones? Yeah, that restores mana. So you would, if you were like doing a battle mage build, obviously wouldn't you? You would go down this bit here, and then you would go down here, so you're restoring mana. There and there. Take that one off. We don't have any magic weapons. When receiving melee damage, the attacker will be slowed. Berserker. That's up there, isn't it? What do you mean? Do you mean barbarian? This one. Is that the one? I don't think. Is there a berserker skill? I got 4 more points. Maybe we'll have our stamina regen a bit more. Now that's 2. Crash down force. When attacking from a double jump, crash down deals 20% more weapon damage. So you need to do a double jump though. I would need to take that off again. Defeating an enemy with a melee weapon restores 1 durability. Critical strikes with 2-hander. Not using a 2-hander. No. 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 Defeating a shroud. Don't have enough points for that. Just trying to see where I can put these next 2. Intelligence. So a little bit more magic damage with our weapons. And that's going to give us a little bit more mana. Okay, so now we're all, I say all, we're iced up. We could change the colour of our garb to a slightly bluer. We'll just have a quick look. But then we're going to go out and test the sword because we've got the Soul Reaper gem on. And we don't have that 5% health leech, and that really does help. So we'll change back to our Gemini ring. Because we haven't got that ring of the ancients. What's that done to our health now? It would be nice to have it above the 2000 mark, but I don't think... 2012, we've got that, we've got the orb, we've got more health, so it should be okay. We've got our shield. Let's try that. Colorize the chest. That's two blue. That's 2 blue. It's nice, but isn't that just like the normal colour? That's Icy Brook. I think that's what we've got. No, what have we got on already? That's what we've got on already. Doesn't tell us what it is. Helpful. Icy Brook. So where does the blue go? It's darker, but I can't see where the blue goes. Ooh, that's not too bad. What do we think of that one, chat? Chat's the first time I've said that. What do we think of this one? Waves of Valor. Sounds very cool for us as well. Ooh, Rocky Shore. Carl comes in now. He'd be like, oh, and what? Oh, my days. Veil of Blues. I think I found the ice colour. Sylvan, you said you got a different... Let's go and... instead of changing this one... Red, white and blue as an American, I can't legally object. I was just about to say, because every time you seem to come in, I'm just playing dress up with my characters, and I was doing it again. And lo and behold, there you are. Right, where's the... Where did you pop it? There we go. So let's go and change the colour of that one. I want a different... Yeah, let's try the Elder Trousers. You see, I'm clearly not Murka. But we've got Stormcleaver in as well. He's American. Josh, American. Sasha, American. Most of you are probably American. Right, so we wanted... First of all, let's... God, I spend more time playing dress up. And sorting out the skills and so on. Than going off and doing the fighting. But it's still good fun. It's what we do at endgame Enshrouded when we don't really want to build anything else. Customize there and there. Does look smarter. Just like everywhere else, Americans dominate the chat. Just like everywhere else. It's a perception that only Americans have that they dominate everywhere else. Right, what was the colour? Veils of Valor. Waves of Valor. Veils? Waves of Valor. Just needed 2. Perfect. Right, so we've got 5 minutes for those to do. So let's go and dump the inventory while we wait for that. We've got everything else ready. I like the colour of the sword, but I don't like that much colour. I don't think that much colour would look good on an armour piece. We've got a little bit of stuff to dump. I'll probably just delete a lot of stuff. And we don't need to worry about gems just yet. We've put a lot of gems on. That can go there for the now. Delete. Froggies. I haven't done much fishing, but just got a load of fish, so maybe we should put the eternal ice on as well. That would make more sense, wouldn't it? There's that. There isn't anything that does more ice damage, like buff-wise or anything, is there? 1, 2, 6. Ooh. Grab that. See, we could, if we didn't want the staff. No, we have to have the staff because we can't go too far up into the ranger build to make the most out of actually having a bow. At least with the staff, we've got that little bit of damage, and we've also got a heal. But I should probably change the Hopeful Glimmer to an ice one. God, there's more that needs to be done than you think. So we're going to stick with 1 Gemini ring. Someone needs to fix up their storage. The storage, until I think, was it yesterday or today? Possibly today, was looking really good. But then Silver went shopping at Shroud Depot and said we needed more chests. So I did more chests, and she very kindly, look, has gone and got us quite a lot of stuff. What's that? Coconut. So all of this stuff here, I will sort out eventually. I need a staff that does ice. Mirage? Nice. Magic ice. Spiritual, vicious. I think that is a good ice one. That's shock. Is there another ice staff anyone knows of? Ah, Taurus. It's only a level 48. Need a level 50 Taurus. What's that? 37 power, 38. Magic ice, magic ice. That's a better one. There we go. Staff of Taurus. We'll go and upgrade that. Gem-wise, I'm not really sure because we will only use it literally for just a little bit of long-range stuff, but mainly healing, so I'm not sure what gem to put in there. And we don't need Prayer of the Flame Scroll, but we'll keep it on us because we will switch back to... Still got the crab. We will switch back to the Oathbreaker. Rings, yeah. Right, let's go see if our colour's done. I'm not going to change the name of it to something American though, Carl. It's still going to be... well, actually, we don't have a name for the Ice Paladin. How long we got? We got 47 seconds. Someone come up with a good name for the Ice Paladin. I guess for the fire one, we could just call it something obvious like the Sun Paladin or I don't know, Eternal Embervale Paladin, something like that. But ice, I'm not so sure. What could we call it? Frozen, Sub-Zero, no. Not Zero, not Sub. Just trying to think of synonyms to do with ice. Glacier, no. Iceberg, no. Slushy, no. Struggling for ideas. Put some down in the chat. There we go. Vanilla. Fucking hell. Vanilla ice baby. Well, I guess we've got the white here for the vanilla. Frost Reaper. That would be better for a dagger build, I think. The Reaperness. Reaper to me doesn't. It doesn't inspire, you know, for a good build, as in a good versus evil build. What was I doing? Colorizing. That one's already done, so it was this one. There we go. And our pants. And now I just need to switch them around. There, and that one off for this one. There we go. Elder chest, elder pants, radiant paladin gloves and boots with the noble diadem, and we've got waves of valor color, and then the red, that's heart's desire on here, and then crimson something or other for the boots. And we've still got the fell shield because it looks better than the sun piercer. Although we're only really using it for parry power. What is the parry power? I still think the parry power is quite high. 268. Is there one of the different shields that looks better that's got similar parry power? Although we were going to take Merciless Strike off. Did I take it off? Oh no, we were going to test that first, weren't we? To see if it was the sword. Because this sword does 20 more damage. 20 more base damage more. Take the Hopeful Glimmer off. What's that look like? It looks gay. Let's get the Mirage. That doesn't suit the look I want at all. Let's try that one. There we go. Yes, that's it. Running into the wall. Okay, we're just going to check the swords out quickly. Looks like it's getting dark, but that's near danger. So, 268 or something like that. 86. Oh, that's poopy. What about that? 180 Shroud Resistance. Riptide, 180. Ah. And then it's the new ones. 268. That's obviously the biggest parry one. And then is this the next? 171? 178. Mountain's Shadow. I mean, it's 100 parry power less. Is that going to matter? Well, yes, it will matter, obviously. We'll stick with. We'll keep the shield as it is. We'll, you know, it's not. We can't do much about that just at the minute. That looks nice. Yeah, I really wish that, and then the third one was a heavier attack. The Mighty Frost Slice Paladin. Iceman cometh. Iceman's good. Just call him Iceman. I'm sleeping. I wonder if in 1.0 they're going to bring out so you can, when you do your character design, you can change the height and the build. That would be cool. Because then I would make this guy massive, and then I would make my stalker slash ninja slash whatever assassin. He would have a much more slender build, but it would really encourage me to want to make two characters at least. That would be quite cool. It would make for more of a role-playing thing as well, wouldn't it? Right, where should we test this one? Where haven't we been for a little while where there'll be baddies of a good level? I mean, I guess we could just go... where better to test it than down there? So what we'll do, glorious people, legends, I'm going to test this build out, and then I'm going to go grab some food, and then I will come back and start streaming again a little bit after that for we'll call the evening. Why am I coming down? Oh, that's it, over here. For the evening stream. But I shall just grab a little bit of food. So this is... oh, hello. That was cool. Are you going to bother? Man, the sword does nothing against these. Now that healing there that's going on, the 100 and then there was a 200. Don't interrupt me. Is that the sword? As in the ring even, or battle heal? Don't know. Alright, here we go. Buffs. Buffs. Flasks. I should be able to replenish. I think if there's less than a quarter left, you can replenish. So, Drac done, Flask of the Fell done, Elixir buff, Thora, food. That's it. Take off the life leech rings and see. Yeah, that would be scientific. So we've just got the one anyway. Let's have a look. Yeah, because well, we dropped the health vial and we've got battle heal. Balls. Now the thing with them being 31, level 51 even, is cool because it gives you so much health. But they take a few hits to break. What if I don't want to claim as an American? I can't help you there. It's not, you know. 102. So it wasn't the ring. That's battle heal, and it just did it again. Alright, I would probably take Merciless away. Oh. Now what would be a good test? Let's get rid of that. Would be to go where I've just opened up and have a load of beholders come out. I have one of those as well, look. I prefer taking these guys down with the daggers as well. See, that was not very good. With the daggers from the back, I could take that guy down. Press the wrong button again. Right, let's pop and see against these. I know we can't see what's going on, but just trust in the process, it's working. Well, that was complete carnage. But a lot of damage against them. Maybe that's the... Well, it's the food buff and it's the elixir as well, which is helping. I'm curious how many redundant skills there are like that. Yeah, exactly. Where you need the life ring until you unlock the earth aura, then you can rock a different ring since you don't need the leech. Oh really? I hadn't thought of it that way. I'm just chilling, you know. Protective aura reduces all damage by 10%. Okay, so maybe we should still rock one, maybe. Then you can rock a different, yeah. 2k damage for a 100 weapon is good. They're just tanky boys. Skills great in the early game that aren't needed. Yeah, they are. They're very tanky boys. But I'm still going to take Merciless Strike off. I'm taking that off. But where would I then put the extra points? That's the thing. I'm cursed as well. No, I'm not cursed. I've just been stood in the Shroud for a little while. I mean, we're not the right build to take on the Fell Sickle Scythe. We do need some more ranged for that. Yeah, I'm not... I mean, yeah, they are tanky boys, fine. So the merciless attack on those guys would be less. Would it be much more on a minion? I don't know. We can... well, the numbers will come up at least. Was that 3,000, I think that said. Which I guess is high, but when you crit with the 2 daggers on the smashdown, each one of those is like 1,400. So get the hook for the sickle scythe. Yeah, I mean the hook is also, or the upward jump. Yeah. Oh, bollocks. This is going to go to hell. Maybe not. Oh crap, what are you doing up there? Right, let's have a look. Half of its health. That's more than I crit with a greatsword. That's an awesome build. That was a good fight. Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it is a good. I've taken a lot of time the past few days in looking at all like the foods, the potions, skills, weapons. Essentially, we were having a good look at earlier today. Yeah, I just healed for over 400 there with 2 swings, and that's just battle heal and having critical strikes, so that's a bit better. I am enjoying it. Now the question is, how much different would the Nova Sword... I'm just going to let myself die. Would the Nova Sword be, like damage-wise? Would I see a noticeable difference? Because there's 5% health leech on that. And I still could put the same Soul Reaping gem on. So if I get into a little bit of trouble. What's the name of the gem for healing flask? That is the gem of Soul Reaping. You can get them in the Nomad Hollow Halls. And yes, they are ridiculously OP. And I hope they don't change it. Or if they do, they can just lower the amount it heals. Because 1 does drop with every enemy killed, which is good. I just hope if they do change it, they don't change it to the way they have with the Bloodlust one, where it's a 5% chance to drop, because then you may as well just have the Bloodlust one. But as you've seen, you do then have to break the vial, and it can take a few swings. But it's an area of effect heal as well, so it heals not just you, but it heals everyone within the same area of effect. So it's really quite good. So I kind of want to go in there, because there's still a few rooms like that we can pop into. But with the fire build, and just see if like the health leech on the sword with the extra fire damage is going to be better. Because so we've got 1 precise on there, and that was hit. Oh, there's 2 precise. Okay, so there we go. There's 2 precise on here. So that's making our battle heal trigger quite a lot. I don't think there's even 1 precise on the Nova Sword, but there is the health leech. And that's guaranteed every hit to heal. I mean, we do still have obviously battle heal. There's a less chance of critting. That would be cool for my Fel Commander build. Yeah, it would. Yeah. I mean, you might not need it for your Fel Commander build. I'm not sure if I would have needed it in there. I mean, remember we've got enemies to max as well. So if you were doing a vanilla default run through without as many baddies and with their health at normal, you probably wouldn't need it as much if you're doing the Fel Commander build. But let's just switch back to that. Because obviously, the more there are, the more we hit, the more we'll heal with health leech. Yeah, look, see, there's no precise. There's a merciless on there, but it still didn't do shit. Pardon my Française. So we'll go back to that. Because I do think I prefer the fire one. Where's my fire chest? Have I still got it? Yeah. Oh, I didn't do the pants. Right, let's go and do the same colour in a different set of pants. And then at least we've got 2 Paladin builds. So the Radiant... No, not the Radiant Paladin, because they've already called it that. Sun Paladin, Embervale Paladin, I don't know. Yeah, there we go. So we go and colour those. Take that off, keep that on. Then everything else is the same. What would be good with the Nova Sword is those 2 rings you were on about, Josh. What are they called? Ring of the Ancient? For that extra melee damage. Paladin of the Flame, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. Have a quick look. Where can I get those Ring of the Ancients from? Unless Sylvan, if you're still floating around, you can go to the shop and grab us a couple of Ring of the Ancients. We're going to colour our pants. Then we're going to do the skills. Then, after that, so we're going to get everything ready. And then after that, I'm going to take a quick break from this stream. I'll set another stream up for maybe an hour's time. I'm just going to take a break, grab some food. And then I shall be back. Because I'm really enjoying... I hope you guys are as well. Everyone that's watching, lurking in the background. Just trying out these builds. We could do a little bit better if we had the Sunpiercer shield, but only a little bit, and I really don't like the look of it. I mean, the look of this one isn't perfect for a Paladin either. It's too dirty, you know. It's just not right. But it's the best we've got at the minute. So, I think I may have the colour already. It could be Pastel Spring. Let's go and have a look. What would be the best one? Not bad. Is there one that's got... Yeah, there. That might be better because it's got the yellow bit here. I'm just not sure which part of that's going to turn... Oh, it's... Yeah, Pastel Spring. What's that? What about that? Liquid Light. That does look more... I would use the colourful magic shield thingy. Yeah. I'm with you. They do look nice. And if we're literally only really using it for parrying, and the prismatic one, the new one, is a nice, I think it's like a silvery colour. I think we're going to go Liquid Light, people. If you're not going to go... I'm not going to go for Merciless, no. I'm going to get rid of that. Because it's the cast time as well. And if you've got a lot of mobs around you, you're going to just get interrupted. Cloudy Brook's also quite cool. Oh! Parry isn't as important, especially with your sword. You can just swing for the fences. Exactly. So I think I'm going to do what Carl suggested. Get the magical shield. Keep the Nova Sword. Go back to the fire build, and we're going to play around with that for a little bit. And we'll switch back to the Oathbreaker build as well, because that's just super fun. Wolfgang Shield. Wolfgang. The wolf? Oh, we'll have to have a look. Right. More importantly, colour. We've got here Silver Chalice. That sounds very royal as well, and I like it. So we can go Silver Chalice, or the other one was Cloudy Brook. It's a nice grey. Or it was Liquid Light. I'm leaning towards Liquid Light or Silver Chalice. So I'd say it's between these two. So what are we thinking? Silver Chalice or Liquid Light? S or L in the chat. Silver Chalice, Liquid Light. What can we make? I'm going to need 2 of each. Cloudy Brook would look good with Wolfang. Magic Shield could look cool. Cloudy Brook will look good with the Wolf Fang. Wolf Fang shield? I'm just going to see what colours... No, all the colours, most of the colours are already here. The shield I'm going to use, I think I've already got somewhere. So I can get rid of this bulky thing. Yeah, I'm thinking Liquid Light or Silver Chalice. I do really like that grey there. Actually, balls. I don't know. Right, where's my prismatic shield? That's what it's called. Not going to be able to find it now. Cock. Can I make another one? Yeah. Let's just make another one. So that's the shield. That one. That's what we're going to go for. Now there is a gold one that does fire resistance. There's a goldy yellow. This one will do fire resistance. It's only level 18. And the parry power is 51. I know it doesn't matter that much, but 268. Look at that. Ice resistance, shock resistance. So it's a good shield. The block's only 17. But that's what we're going to go for. That one. Nice. So it's the... I'll do the skills quick while we're thinking of colour. So we're going to get rid of that. We've got rid of Merciless. We've got 9 points available. We're now going to have more. So we've got 15. There. There we go. Nice fire resist. Oh, balls. Ah, nice. Okay. Good. More fire resistance. I like it. Fits the build. So there we go. So we've changed that. I didn't realise Prismatic Shield had that much power. I know, right? It's really, really good. I'm so glad they put it in as well, because for this build, I just love it. I wish I could see what it looked like front on, but I imagine it just looks the same. Right. Colour. So what do we think of this one? I mean, that one's... It's the green. It's the green in the belt. It's just not doing it for me anymore. I guess it kind of worked with the Aurora sword, but we're not going to rock that anymore. So it was Silver Chalice. Kingmaker. I do like the Kingmaker. Where's Kingmaker? Silver Chalice. Okay, remember that. Flint. No. Mossy Stone. Mossy Stone. Cloudy Brook. I hate running around my base with my shield hanging off me. I like the magic shield because I don't have to see it. Yeah. I mean, you can always just keep an empty quick slot as well. Quick bar slot and just have that highlighted. So Liquid Light, I'm now thinking is a little bit too light. There's the Kingmaker. Polished Stone. Ooh. Antique. I kind of like all of those types of shades. Just need to make a decision. No. Silver Chalice or... What's that? Now we're going in the completely opposite direction. Nope. Antique. Guess it all depends what I can actually currently make. Ah, what about the rust? Because that looks good on the other one. Crimson Valor. That's quite nice, actually. And I've got 6 of those already, so we can go Crimson Valor straight away. Shade... Ooh! Days! Where's the rust? Shades of red. Because it's got gold and it's got red, which is kingly and fiery. And I really like the dark on it. I think people were going to go slightly different. So we've got Shades of Red or Crimson Valor. Can you update the pants blue? Yeah, we can change those. We'll do it the same, whichever one we decide. So we would go again either Shades of Red or Crimson Valor. Is that the bit you meant, or the belt? The belt changes as well. I quite like that. But I got more of them. But I only need one more shade of red. There we go. Let's try Shades of Red. It's a little bit darker, but it's still got red and it's still got the gold. I love the maroon red top. Yeah, that's the one we go. Nice. Yeah, that's what we're going to go for. Shades of Red. It's also the same coloration that I've got on my assassin dagger build costume as well. So how long have we got? We've got 2 minutes because we've just doing the one. We've already got one. Nice. So I've done the skills. Food is the same. Gem-wise, done. Got the fire one. The healing is going to be fun to look at in there. Got health leech. Maybe we put a Gemini ring on. You know, just for that extra little boost. And it also 7% more damage against Fel. So we can't go wrong with that. So we hit them harder. And we've got a 7% life leech chance. We've got some health there. Okay, that's good. Let's put the Hopeful Glimmer back in. Because we've got a heal here as well. So... then we've still got the one-handed gloves. And the melee crit there. Okay, 1 minute. So we're going to sort this out. We're going to get all tinted up. Food-wise, we're okay, but we could do with some more crab cakes. I say that. They last an hour and 50 minutes each. So for this playthrough, and for the second part of the stream, we probably won't need to, but... yeah. Yeah, good, good, good. And then we've still got that. We've still got that, and we've still got those. Got those. I'll get rid of that. Oh, we'll keep the crab meat. It's a theme. Ten seconds, and then we're gonna see what Shades of Red looks like. It's almost like a song, isn't it? I bet Krista Burr wanted to call it Shades of Red instead of Lady in Red. He didn't. Doesn't matter which one we change now, does it? There we go. There he is. Finished. Because even that would even suit the Golden War Hero axe, with the one we use as a two-hander, and the Frost Smasher. It's dancing with me cheek to cheek. Oh no, no, I've not started you off, have I, Carl? You're a Krista Berg fan, are you? Oh god. Right, yeah, so we could even the Golden War Hero and where is he? He's in this chest. No? Balls. He was. He was a moment ago. There, Frost Smasher. Even with these two, so because these are both basically hero weapons. Blunt, vicious, precise, ruthless, magic, shock. Ain't got anything to do with shock. So even if we took a few points from somewhere... God, here we go again. Because the Golden War Hero Axe does fire damage as well. So we could take critical strikes with two-handed. See, we could find 5 points somewhere and put them in here. And then we've got a one-hander and a two-hander. And if we really wanted to just play around with it a bit, we could up the stamina on the game. So we didn't need to put points in endurance. And then we could just put them in here. Critical strikes, because we already have that. So this is the only thing we're missing. Critical strikes with two-handed weapons increase your critical strike chance by 10% for the next hit. And if you've already got a lot of crit, then that's going to really help battle heal. And Golden War Hero does fire damage, and it's got health leech as well. So we could even have our whole fire paladin like this. We could then put another level 50 gem of burning in here. So everyone's on fire. Christ. It is a good song. It's where I want to be. It's okay. It's an okay song. I could listen to it. We need to go and get the fireball back. Is there 5 skill points out there? There would be if we took... No, I don't want to do that. I really don't want to take the fire resistance off. It's still in my head. Hey, I could try and think of a different song to put in your head. 1, 2. Dexterity still got. That's 3. Take the spirit one off. One more. Okay, there we go. A one-hander, two-hander, fire specialist healer. That's going to kick ass. Someone's in the Christmas spirit. There was a slight pause there because I read it and I bit my tongue. It's not the best Christmas song. I mean, we've already heard Mariah. She's come out already. She was out in started poking her head through in October after Halloween, didn't she? You heard the hi. That was coming out. I like Driving Home for Christmas, but the Pogues, Fairy Tale New York, come on. Yes, it suits. Okay, so we're going to try this, but this... balls. Maybe, because we're going one and two-hander, we should change our gloves. Because that's a one-hander. There is two-hander, but there's also the ones that's just melee damage, which would probably be better. Although, unless I'm going to special... Oh. This save me from tears. I'll give it to someone special. Special. I'm going to stick with the gloves because the two-hander will do enough damage. It's basically just a bit of fun to have. We're primarily going to be using Nova. Okay, let's sort the inventory out because we need to get our Eternal Fireball back. Hopefully I was sensible, but I probably... Oh, I was sensible. Nice. That goes in there. We need to get the Gem of Burning on. Gem of Burning. Ah, they're only level 40. I thought I had another one. Another level 50 somewhere. Say they're only level 40. Gem of Swiftness, Gem of Burning. That's level 5. That's no good to anyone. Or is there a different gem we could put on? That's from gliding, so that doesn't... It's not quite as good. Battle Mania? I've never really tried that one. Cold Composure. I mean, we could always put the Soul Reaper on it. Just in case we get into a spot of bother, we can swing away and have that come out. That's probably a good option, actually. Additional weapon damage, toxic betrayal. Yeah, let's put the Gem of Soul Reaping in it. Because if we do get into a spot of bother, we can quickly scroll wheel to save ourselves. I was just about to say that Soul Reaper is a /2 gem now. Yes. Yeah, so we'll do that. And then if I'm into a spot of bother, if Health Leech and Battle Heal and the Ring aren't quite doing enough, I can switch between that. Things won't last long. And then we'll have a heal. So that's what we'll do. I mean, if I'm doing that, I'm not really going to put the extra fire. No, it's got health leech as well, and that's cutting damage already. So I won't need to change anything for the blunt in the Frost Smasher. Okay, good. That was a decision easily made. Yeah, I'll just put that in there. That might have annoyed Sylvan, but... Okay, so let's go put that in there. And then we are ready. What I've decided... I won't end the stream and then start another one. I'll just put the BRB on. I'll take 15 or so minutes. Just grab a quick bite. And then we'll be back. Now, is everything going to have respawned? That's the question. Quite like taking that Gentian Tea as well for the 15% damage against the Fel as well, because we've got damage against the Drac, we've got damage against Fel, and we've got damage against the Scavengers. So having that extra bit of the Fel, because we're in there a lot now, really does help. And then I've got my ignition ready sword, and that's everything. Okay. Yeah, let's go. This time, though, we'll wait for stamina to regen a little bit before going in. That's the point. So, where is it? Airborne. See, I could take that off and that off because I've gone this way, and that would open up some more. Because I'm not really bothered about the stamina gliding thing. You know, we're not overly concerned with that at this level of the game. There he is. Well, that was a bit idiotic of you, wasn't it? Where's it gone? The music stopped. I thought it jumped. It did. It almost killed itself. What an idiot. Well, I'd like to say that was me done in a few hits, but it wasn't. It jumped and almost died. Noob. We're gonna have a nice big group next to the gem forge, though. Just about to say that. The soul room. Yeah. No, don't leave. I'm finally on my lunch. I'm not leaving. I'm just gonna grab some food myself. I say that I don't even know what food I have. Could be worth putting a cheeky Uber Eats on and then going for a break when it arrives. Look at these people come to say hi. See, Shroud is, it says effective, so obviously fire is effective on them. We didn't need no gem against them. They're only level 41, granted, but... Oh. Your face is on fire. I'm not sure, because this has got health leech as well, and it's going to crit like a bitch. I'm not sure we'll need it on, but we'll put it on. We'll put it on nonetheless. We're here now. Oh, bugger, did I bring essence with me? I didn't, did I? Got no essence. Bad language, you're telling Joe doesn't care. Joe's the one that brings out the bad language. He's French, well, he's Swiss French. That's even worse. Can't make his mind up. So I forgot essence. So we're going to have to get some essence anyway before we can put that reaping gem in. Well, there'll be a big group of, I think maybe level 43 Drac. Down here, isn't there? We could just test on. There they are. Is there a gem that would make staggering the shield boys? You could switch to the... I don't think there is. Although I don't know. If there is, it's maybe like a secondary effect that maybe adds blunt damage and helps to fill up the stun bar. Yeah, look at the hell? Oh crap. You see, it was the bloody level 30 odd wasp that took me down, and not anyone else. I saw it and I was like, oh crap, that's it. Little shh. Yep. And we don't have last meal on. Right, let's go back. But fire damage against these Drac really isn't very good. Maybe against the Drac we swing the Golden War Hero, so we've got more damage. Maybe against the Drac that's what we do. Let's have a quick look at what gems we've got, Carl, before I go and grab some food. Tried not unlocking the air grapple for about an hour, then those damn bees. I know, yeah. Yeah, no. Those bloody wasps. But you need to get both of them, don't you? I don't see why you have to go through this one to get that. It's 7 points, look. I mean, if we had the bow, then we could... it would take them out in one, but the staff needed 2 shots. Yeah. I don't like that now. That's why the Oathbreaker build is so good as well. Because we've got the bow, we don't need that. Oi, oi, oi. I can't be bothered to switch to staff while I'm mid-battle. Yeah, I get that. But if you've got it on Q, you're not really switching, are you? It's just that. And then you can have an empty one for when you just want... That looks so cool. With the sword. Yeah, it is a good look. Kind of wish I had 2 level 45 characters now, so I didn't have to keep changing the skill points. I like to pull and keep swinging. Yeah. Rested buff. Just keep swinging. Just keep swimming. You can duplicate your character and rename it to have a second. I can? How do I do that? Because that would be so much easier. I like that look as well. Where have I put my assassin look? Similar method to how you would download a resource world. Okay, I've not looked into that. One, 2, 3, 4 boots. Where's the deer stalker boots gone? 5. So there's my costume. Blood feather and here's the... I think I've got the same hat on. You see, I could put that on and you'd have more parry power. The Merciless doesn't really do crap. I think I've got the right hat on already. Yeah, so that's the hat I keep. I'll switch the gloves to the dagger gloves, but then everything else is the same. And where are the Oathbreakers? Oathbreakers, Inferno, Ignited Bow, Arrows, and my Explodey Arrows. Okay, jolly good. I really wish these had health leech. They would be so good if that cutting damage was either another precise or a health leech. These daggers would be so OP. Ridiculously so. And we'll need to change our food back because we're going to do a little bit of daggering when we come back, because I do enjoy that. Yeah, this is a sword we were after a couple of days ago, the Nova one, which we could only find level 49. Sylvan managed to find it earlier this stream, actually, the level 51, and it's so good. It doesn't do as much damage as the others, as in like raw damage output, but it's got I think it's called retaliation. So a percentage of the damage received is dealt back, and it's also got the health leech. So you have to make some sacrifices. That's why I was using it. Same with the Golden War Hero. Doesn't do as much damage as other two-handers, but it has a health leech on it. And it's got one called Cleansing, which is even more damage against the Fel. So, use what you want to suit your build, essentially. So we are now customizing, because the hat is staying the same. Let's go in. That one. That one. And the difference in the costume. Because I really do like this one as well, but the one we just had on was epic for a Paladin build. So there's our Sun Stalker. That's there. Here he is. And that does a lot of damage. So this is who we're going to be playing when we get back. Can't have it all, unfortunately. Can't, no. So let's just get rid of all the strength stuff we can grab. Didn't have any of that. Probably want to keep Backstab Mastery now. Okay, we'll see which is the best way to go. Backstab Mastery. See if we can keep... No, let's not see that. All of those. All the way up there. So that's all. Our dex will be 21 soon. So I think what we had last time was 18 constitution and 21 dexterity. The rest I'm not bothered about. And we are piercing. I had points on blunt in there and I was using... Not looking back at that now. There. All up fire. Feel like I'm missing something. 7 points. Constitution was 18, dexterity is only 19, so I'm missing a few... bloody dagger skills. So yeah, we need to go all up to the daggers and a few up in here. That's where we're going. Don't need that or that. That's giving us 3 points. Heavy-handed. Blocking, yeah, kind of want to keep that and that. Can get rid of that strength and that strength though. Nice. Dexterity 20, and then that's the last one there. Exclamation Discord. That I should know what that means. I imagine. What is it? Did anything come up when you did that? I'm not sure if I've linked anything to go with that. Yeah, I need both of those. So that's 4. That's 4. So that's I need 6 more points. Let's get the daggers done first. That is more important. So 21. That's only 16. It was 18 before. Dagger Master. Not using venom. Not using poison even. Strength. 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 Constitution there. Well, we've got 10 points left. It's a command some have to bring up their discording. Ah, okay. No, I haven't. I haven't set that one up. I think I will now, though. Thank you, Carl. All right, dexterity's 21. Good, fine. So we've got maximum damage with bow and daggers. So we can go now do our fire. There we go. But I did have those last time. You see, you need so many more points for a dagger and bow build to make both daggers and bow a viable option. You need a lot. Now, I do like having these here. It's just a bit of fun. And the daggers can do quite a lot. We use the explodey arrows, so we've got that which helps. That's 4 points. That's 20 points to spawn an additional regular arrow. Not bothered about that. I can get my radiant aura. Yeah, I'm not sure we can go fire resistance with this build. I mean, we can take some constitution off perhaps, but that's also important. 1 point. I didn't have that last time either. That's 4. I didn't have that either. That's 7. All right. Constitution is 2 points left. Less, but that's okay. A little bit more endurance. Max dex and a bit of intelligence. Okay. I'm not sure where I would get the extra constitution from. There's one there. That would only be 2 points. Could take that one. Oh, take that. Now I've got 3. That doesn't do anything, but that extra constitution will help quite a lot. Overpowered enemies receive 100% increased melee. I think I had that as well because I do overpower effect. One more we can put back on endurance. Okay. Right, two-hander done. Now we're back to daggering. So we'll test this just to make sure it is still tough. Food. I say tough. It destroys quite quick. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we'll keep that. We just have to pay attention when we're going in the shroud to make sure we actually take it. So that's there. And we had the Gemini rings. We had 2 Gemini rings on because there's no merciless. There's 1 precise. But we've got the orbs as well. We'll put the. Maybe we'll try with 1 Gemini ring and 1 health ring. Yeah, that's what we'll do. Gemini health. That's got the gem of soul reaping. blood feather gloves on, please. More dagger damage. Lovely. Let's dump some stuff. Oh, there we go. That'll do. We've got a costume set in there now. We've got both weapons are gemmed. Awesome. We don't need the spells. Yeah, keep all of that. I'm just gonna... Oh, they must be equipped. That's fine. Get rid of the shroud particles. You don't need the staff. The ring. Yep, 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 yep. Okay. That is now ready for action. Still got the shield on. Not that it'll work. I mean, it will now, but I suppose we could keep that. It's not doing any harm, is it? Nice, right. I think we've still... We'll just do a... Yeah, we've still got a couple of targets up. Alright, let's check the health. Yeah, okay, I think that was quite similar actually. See, that's 1200 per when it's in front, per dagger. Yeah. Good. Lovely job. So the Oathbreaker, Sun Assassin. I suppose you can't really call it assassin if we don't sneak and do sneak damage or much backstabbing. But he is ready to go. So I'm going to take a, let's call it like a 10, 15 minute break. I'm just going to go grab some food, maybe some cereal or something. I don't know. And I shall be back with you to continue the stream for another, God, a couple of hours, few hours or so, where we'll do some more. We'll do some more exploring. We'll go into the Shroud and really test this build out with the heal and the vials and only one ring of life. We could always, I mean, because no, it's cutting, we can't really even, well, we could take it just for the health leech, I suppose. We could take the Nova in for the health leech if we got in a little bit of trouble. Where is it? So we get into a spot of bother. We could always put that on for the health leech. But I suppose we could just swing that for the health leech as well. But I prefer the look of that. Yeah. Just in case. There we go. And I'll make sure I'm in here, getting plenty. Nah, let's go and chill out by the pool while we wait. I do like this pool area. It's not finished yet. I'm going to beautify it up. And we've got a nice cocktail there waiting for us already. So we're just going to chill out here for a little bit, and I shall see you all 10 or 15 minutes, maximum 15 minutes, and we'll be back ready for the Oathbreaker build. Well, back with the Oathbreaker build, my favourite dagger build so far. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, legends. Sorry, it took a little bit longer than I expected, but we are now well fed and we are ready for some more adventuring with our glorious Sun. I like Sun in there. Sun Stalker, Sun Dagger. I don't know. We need a name for the character. Yes, again, apologies for being away a little bit longer. I ended up having to, cooked up some pasta, and it took a little bit longer to cook than I thought. But cooked, eaten, hydrated, ready to rock and roll. Sylvan, hello, you have returned. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think casted the same way you do to download a resource world, but I've never done that either. So I'm not entirely sure. It'll have to be something to look into though, because having to save the trouble of leveling up 2 characters would be a Brucey bonus. So we shall have to have a look into that. Oh, you're not left. You're just quiet. I do apologise. Just lurking in the background, chilling out. No problem. Were you able to? I don't know. Joshua was on earlier about Ring of the Ancients adding like damage and all sorts to your attacks. Have you seen any of those in your travels at all? Because it could be good to have one of those on, as well as the Gemini. So instead of the ultimate health, we chuck one of those on, so we get a little bit more. I think it's damage, health regen, stamina regen, and all that jazz. That could be cool to have on. A little bit more damage. Now we're just gonna have to see, because there's no precise on these daggers. Oh, there's one. Okay, fine. But there's no health leech, so we're just gonna have to see how the self healing does. Of course, remember we do have the gem. I'll get you some. I think I did see it. Awesome. Check after. No rush. We're in no rush. Like I said, I'm fed. I'm hydrated. I've got some mead. I've got some coffee I can put on as well. So we're in no rush. We're here for another little while. Get you people through your work and and whatever. So, with that being said, we've got some food buff left. We've got the elixir buff that's about to run out. Flask of the Fell is literally now out. So we'll take one of them. Food is okay, right, so let's look at our normal buffs. So we needed, that was gone. Elixir. And we've got the shadow bloom wrap now for the food instead of the damage to the Fell, but we've got the ring which is 7% damage to the Fell. Okay, so let's go and see. And how much resistance to fire did we get? All but the last one. So let's go and rinse through, hopefully, the throne room and the lair. We'll just go and have a little bit of fun. Now I've put the Nova on because it's got health leech and merciless. It is cutting, but we should still do some damage. I mean, we have very little strength and one-handedness. It's literally just there for a little bit of blocking with the shield in case we get into the shit. And we've also got the health leech on it as well. So it might do a little bit more health leechiness wise, but I'm hoping we could just stick with the daggers and the vials that burst up. And we've got our fire arrows as well. Oh, we need to take the prayer of the flame. And our Vuka. Okay, so now we're all buffed up. Yeah, I'm hoping that all of that is going to mean that we're A-okay. Because we have less self-heal as well, because the daggers don't do as much area effect. What's that? I saw a red... Oh, it's just a brazier. And we still don't have any lockpicks, really. But let's go and Let's go and say hi to these people. It's a good test of a build. And of course it's night time. Alright, we'll have to make sure we're blinking so we put the fire out because there's a lot of fire damage about to come our way. So many dogs. Just die. Right, let's just normal dagger them so we get some health leech, we get some battle heal, and we get some... Damn dogs destroying my vials. We get some vials. Damn it. Alright, she's just going to do a bit of blocking. We should really try and take down this little bugger. There we go. I'm waiting for the two-handed smackdown. Maybe emergency blink could be good. Really don't want to have to use a potion, but I think I may have done. Oh crap, the bed. Seems like we've just aggroed a few more. Oh, we probably did from the position that they were in. When that evade attack or whatever it's called crits, it does a lot of it does a nice battle heal. Little shitbag. I'm on fire. I am. Ah, balls to you. More of them just kept coming. Oh, you're fighting my. We did that earlier, and we did okay. But I think there was another mob because we've got the maximum number of mobs. They have more health than usual as well, and I think I aggroed like another two mobs. One from down the bottom and one from near the entrance. We should really ideally pull her towards the part where we come in. Yeah, she aggroed a lot as well, the little bugger. So I've just come back to basically get the rested buff again. And we shall try again because I was all over the place really. And she aggroed, she summons the dogs as well. I aggroed two groups. She probably brought another group in from inside. And it was just all a little bit of poopiness, basically. Because we did that earlier today with the daggers, and we were okay. We were all right, but we did fight her in a different place. So we'll just have to see how that goes. I mean, maybe we put the other Gemini ring on as well, just to see how much better that would help. But I'm not sure because of how much fire damage was on us, how much it would help. I mean, we could try and figure out how to get... We've got no points. How to get 2 points so we get another 5% fire resistance. We could try and figure out how to do that. We would have to just possibly take some off the intelligence. But also, the old alchemist has a fire-resistant shield here. We just need some monstrous ribs. We could go and grab those. Oh, that's shock resistance. This one. 10% more fire resistance. Now, we would have to have the shield out and blocking in order for it to work. But we could just switch to the sword and block if we're in a little bit of trouble. Amber... Giant critter scales. So we get all of this stuff in the Revelwood. Yeah, interesting. Food. You got a fully rebuff now as well, and all sorts. We'll sleep, and then we shall rebuff with our potions, and we'll go again. Now I'm tempted. Actually, what we'll do just quickly, just to get a true test of the daggers on normal mode, let's just put the health back down. That's not because I was struggling. We've had it on for 6 hours. So, where am I going? Play, host, edit. Where is it? Boss health, 150. So let's put that down, back down to 100. That back down to 100. Done. Okay, so now they're on normal health, but we've still got the maximum number of mobs that can be. So we should take them down a lot quicker, and we should then get some of our glorious health files a lot quicker in order to successfully take her down. There we go. Because it is a good test. Just don't do it like we did the last time, where we were all over the place. Not really paying attention to where we were going, where we were standing, how much fire we were on. Because if you blink, I imagine if you dodge roll normally as well, that will put the fire out as well. And we weren't really doing that. We were losing a lot of health to the fire. And I can't remember for the life of me if I just put those extra 2 points on. I didn't. And we were going to take them off. We're going to take one from there. And we could probably take that one off. You know what, let's just do it quick. I'm really interested to see... It's only a little bit of fast travelling. To see what, you know, how much more resistance we get. I know it says 5%, but... in the real world, how much is that? We can take the spirit, because we're not really... Oh, we don't have much on spirit. Never mind. Ah, still got these on. We're not that build anymore. That's given us 5 more points. Yoink. Deary me, Ironside. So I had these on all along when I didn't, and I had blunt ones on when we weren't even using a blunt weapon earlier. 3 points. What can I put those on? Jakers. Endurance there. Venomous Blades. Now we're not using... You need the Venomous Blades perk in order for that to work. So unless we're using daggers with that, there's no point. And I didn't do any jump attacks. Oh dear. I just was not paying attention during that. No point doing strength. 3 points. That's quite... emergency blink. We were getting stunned a fair bit. So now we can blink out of that crud. And we'll have an extra intelligence for our magic damage. There we go. So this is looking a little bit better now. We've got max fire resistance. We've got a little bit more. We've got emergency blink. And we've got an endurance. Good. That makes more sense. And we're all ready Eddie to go. And the last time we did have 2 Gemini rings as well, so we doubled our... Well, we doubled. We had another 7% chance of getting that life leech. Because we had the health ring on when we were our more tanky kind of build. But this isn't that. So perhaps we should have 2 Gemini rings on. Because they are the better one. There's the Ring of Endless Life as well, which is a 6% chance. And poison resistance. Right, let's just see. That wasn't too bad. Well, there you have it. And that was basically the difference between having her health so much higher than the default in the game. That's how much damage this build, you know, with the buffs and the daggers and the skill points, can actually do. And there's... Because we took her down here as well, she didn't summon any dogs, and we didn't aggro these buggers. So basically, everything just worked in our favour this time instead of their favour. And that's how quickly with the daggers and their double smackdown, you can take them down. Yes, it's a very powerful build. I enjoy it a lot. Now, keeping the health... There's a doggy come in. Normal. Could perhaps make... Look at that. A poison build a little bit more viable. Because these guys are resistant to fire. Well, the dog wasn't. But also, scavengers, I think, are resistant to poison. I'm not sure if the Drak are. Let's go and grab some... Oopsie daisy, some fighting. We've got the Golden War Hero axe. I don't like these dudes. Dog interrupted my attack chain. How dare you? What a difference that health made. And I've just had a thought as well. Fuck's sake. Carl and Joshua, the reason the son of a merciless attack probably didn't look like it was doing too much damage could have been because we had all of their health was higher, so the merciless attack would have looked like it wasn't doing anything. Do you think it's perhaps worth trying it again? Although I do remember trying it with the... Is it the parade daggers? Which have all the merciless attack bonuses, but they don't do a lot of damage. And it still wasn't that good. But maybe with these daggers, with backstab, it could be. What's that? How am I only just seeing this now? To Caleb, gauntlets are done. Oh, that's the thing for the fire gauntlets that are in this zone. Man, I love this. I love these daggers. I love that attack. I just love the way that the daggers, the animations, break up the attack. So it's not always just driving forward. It has that smash down attack. The sword is always just swinging, you know, aimlessly. Same with the two-handers. I don't really want to fall down there, but I did. You know, if they had something else breaking up that attack chain, it would be quite good. Because look, the sword, you just keep doing this, and then there's a little turn. That's it. If they had something that went like that with the sword as well, then it would be so much better. You know, it could just be, you know, a one... There we go. A single attack, but would do more damage. I think that would be a good idea. Mining rift. Now actually going in the rift. Bloody wolves. Flamethrower guy. Perhaps should stand two of them in the fire. Ah, crud. Oh, there's three of them. Yeah, well, that makes sense. It makes sense falling to three flamethrower guys. Fair enough. Probably should have paid more attention and used my bow. So we could set up a poison... try to set up a poison shock build. So for that, we would need 7 points for there to make the most out of the poison. And we would need... You see, this is all the... Oh, that's shock resistance. Where's the shock damage? In the middle. So 7, 8, 9... 10, 11, 12. So we would need to find 12 points to make a toxic lightning build. And I only say toxic lightning because of the daggers that we would probably end up using, which would be the Brood Mother's Eye. Because I think they've got the most damage out of the poison ones, 60.5. Now compared to the Oathbreakers, that's nothing. But we've got the venomous blades, and there's shock damage. Now poison wise, I think they're probably the better. Oh, there's Sandstorm Swift Blades. Vicious, venomous, vicious, cutting, vicious. Cutting, piercing, poison. So we could just do a venom one with the swift blades, and then we wouldn't need to worry about the shock. 60.5. Okay, so there's those venomous daggers. Are there any other daggers that are poisonous? Have the perk? We've got those and those. And like at level 50 legendary. I don't know. Because that wouldn't be too much of a change. I'm not going to bother messing around with the costume with these ones. It would just be green. The current costume is the one for daggers. And the Paladin costume is the costume for Paladin. I would just change the colours around to suit the theme. And there's quite a few green ones actually. It's just these... They don't look... Yeah. I wish they kind of looked like that. These didn't have shock would be awesome. Say if it was precise or something. And we could also put... We've got a poison gem we could put on. Or we may even still want the soul reaping gem, which we can just take out of some other weapons. And we could try poison. Because thematically, these are obviously from the same place, Nomad, Kindle Waste or Nomad. They look the same. They won't glow, though, I imagine. I don't even know. I don't rightly know. No, they don't. They do look quite nice, though. Oh, that must have dropped from the old deer. So we'll salvage those. We'll keep that in. Oh, can't be bothered to go put that back. So let's do that. And we've got other weapons that have got a Soul Reaper gem in. I think for this one we're probably going to want 2 Geminis as well. You know, just for a little bit more security, so to speak. And it would be cool to try the poison gem. Where is the other Gemini ring? That's just Defragger. I suppose we could put that on. It's only 6% as opposed to 7, but it also gives us poison resistance. Although there's nothing really that does poison in the biome we're currently in, is there? So no, we want the Gemini. Where are you? Probably upstairs in the bedroom. Yeah, that's where it's going to be. And we'll make sure we've got essence with us this time so we can put the gem in. Don't think you need essence to take a gem out. Don't Drac take more shock damage? Yeah, I think they do. Because they're soaked as well, aren't they, generally? Or at least wet. Is that you saying we should go for with the Broodmothers instead of the Sandstorm? Carl, because it would, you're right, it would make sense that we did it that way round. Let's just look. So 60.5, 60.5. Piercing is the same. Poison is the same, and we get shock instead of cutting. So yeah, no, okay. These would make sense for the current zone we're in. Soul Reaper gem or poison gem? Probably Soul Reaper, I'd imagine. And these look a little bit more, you know, vicious, a little bit more savage with the build. I think I did use these and the Drac ones, the adorned Drakling daggers. I used those for a bit before the Oathbreakers, and they were good, you know. 60 is quite high. Usually it's 50, 55. There's the 60s, there's a 70 set, which is the ice-coated ones, and then you've got the Oathbreakers, which are the highest. We won't need those, but we'll keep them in our inventory. Right, so I think they've got one. But I don't want to take it out of there. What's this one got? That's probably not the one we want. Gem of Currents. What did I put it in? Have we got one in here? Because we're not going to be taking... Oh, we see 72. But they're Shroudies. We're not doing that build. Not for a while. So does that have... Yeah, that has it. So we'll take it out of here. Put them in... Hold on. Yeah, it can have a gem. Okay. So that's what we'll do. I was looking in and I couldn't see a little slot down here. I was like, can they not have it? That would make no sense. Bow-wise, because we took the damage off fire. That still doesn't mean that we're not going to do good damage with the ignited bow and the explodey arrows. We still will. So I think we'll keep that. So let's go and we'll put that back. I'm not going to use that. We need to do the skills as well. There's going to be a big difference with how much damage we're dealing. Look at that. What have we got in here? Vicious backstab, so we should really try to do the back. Increase critical strike against soaked. Okay, so we're gonna do well against the Drac. Basically, with that little bit of extra shock and opportunistic. I really do like this build though. But we'll try these out. Poison might do good. Poison might do good. It's correct, but it didn't sound very good. Let's just go and check. I didn't see if the... I'm pretty sure the Gemini ring was in there, because I would like to see just how much the poison gem does. What we'll do is we'll put the poison gem in our inventory. Not in there. Oh, crud. I've definitely had 2. Where's the other one? Yeah, see, they're good. But that's just shock. There's no poison in there. So if we were to do a shock one, we would go with the Adorned Draklin. I can't remember what damage, outright damage, they do. It was downstairs. Okay, thank you, Carl. Let's upgrade those Draklins. There's probably an upgraded set already somewhere. So we've got the Brood Mothers, 60.5. These are going to do more. 72. So if we were doing a shock build, we would go this. Piercing and shock. Should we try a shock instead of poison? Because I think there's quite a bit of resistance to poison. And there's a big difference there with the damage. And there's another big 84 compared to 72. So there's 12 there as opposed to 20. Let's try shock. Screw it. Let's try shock. And then gem-wise, there's the Gem of Currents, isn't there? Which does extra shock. But we can also put a Ring of Thunder, whatever it is. Thunder Snow? For some more shock damage. Here. No, that's a Ring of Frost. It looks like that. Here, the Ring of Thunder Snow, so 6% increased shock damage again on that one. And with the Gemini ring. Where's the other Gemini ring? Oh, for Christ's sake, I pressed F instead of G. I do that too often. I do that. Ring of Thunder Snow. That's all I wanted. We were thinking of taking the gem out of there. We're using these ones. Okay, let's carefully sort all this crud out. G, well done. Skull Stalker, bow, skill shot. No, we've got our dagger ones, haven't we? So that's for putting the gem in. That's okay. Now a bow, ideally, that does some shock damage. And then we can use some of the golden arrows, because we've got a few of them. It'll be one of the new ones, won't it? I guess that's what we would use if we were doing the poison build, the devilish. Fair. What's this? This is already leveled. It's only 55.2 damage, though. But we've got 2 shock. What's the other new bow? The Drac Whistle? That one. Reaping, brutal, shock, opportunistic. That's 42. So let's upgrade that one. G. So we've got this to upgrade. We'll put the Broodmother's Eye back. Because we weren't going to use those for poison anyway. We'll use, if we do a poison build, we'll use those and the Devilish Bow. Just for pure poison. Because that's only 5.5 shock, but... That's 60.5. Yeah, there's more... Yeah. It's too merciless on there as well, though. But we've got a precise for healing. We need to see what that does. We've obviously got the good old Forsaken, which we will we will equip or put in our bag anyway. I've got an idea of where to take some of the points from. Okay, we're getting closer to a new dagger build. So we want to change that for that. That is going to be either that one or that one. Okay, we just need to upgrade the... Oh yeah, the ring gives you a light. I forgot about that. Right, let's have a look. Drac Whistle Bow. 55.2 compared to 69, wasn't it? 69, giggity. 69. What else does it do for us? Reaping, brutal, opportunistic. I'm going to stick with the Forsaken, I think. It's a better all-rounder. It's got more base damage as well. And with the ring and the skills we're going to put in, we'll get that little shock damage boost as well. So we'll put those back. And we will have a quick look at the Gem of Currents. We've got some in here. We've got quite a few poison gold and steel arrows as well. Even more for our poison build. So we could have a little bit of fun with the poison build. We've got all the bits and bobs needed. We've got the poison gem, we've got poison arrows, we've got poison daggers. Yeah, could be a good build. It might not take things down as quickly. But if you want to go a venomy build, you know, if you're the RPGer, go for it. You know, Gem of Toxic Betrayal, 11 poison damage over time for 13.5 seconds. We'll read it properly. Gem of Currents, there's one. That's used on Chain Lightning, which we don't have. And then for the Forsaken, we could probably put Gem of Fracturing, chance for additional projectiles. Blunt projectile damage. Well, we'll read more about that one. Gem of Fracturing. Oh, that's one I've just... Yeah. Alright. Alright, so we need to take that out of there, put it in there. And we need to put that, or... Well, we need to see what that... Oh, it's 28 additional damage. We're probably going to want the orb, though, aren't we? Although their health is back to default, so we should hopefully destroy them quite quickly. Oh, great. Invalid format string argument. So I don't know what else that does other than 28 additional weapon shock damage. 50% trigger chance on hitting a soaked enemy. What does? The debuff? It doesn't tell me. Anyone know? Please let me know. Does it say on the wiki or somewhere what that means? Killing an enemy with blunt damage has a 47% chance to create a homing bone shard. Okay, so this is clearly for the hollow halls. So we don't want that on. What else have we got? Gem of Retaliation. Additional blunt weapon. Gem of Puncturing. Additional weapon damage. Let's read that. Dealing piercing damage applies puncturing to enemies. Punctured enemies receive 23 bonus pierce damage from any Pierce damage source. Pierce. I think we'll try that one out. And possibly try that one in the daggers. We'll take this one out as well, just in case when we go up there. Right, skills. And then we'll get cracking. We'll get going. We'll get moving, people. So, don't we need these? We want that one and that one. Thunder and lightning. And we've got 12 left. We're not doing explosive arrows. We're not using special arrows either. Adds 25% chance to spawn additional regular arrow. We'll go for that because of our gem. It might look, might work quite nicely. We've got 13 extra points. I must be missing something. Okay, let's try the backstab. Let's just double check the daggers. So they've got merciless. They've got 2 merciless. Well, we can try it. We weren't overly impressed before, but we did have their health turned up. They were, you know, it was up to 11. There we go. So we've got backstab mastery. That's 30%, but ideally we want to go down there as well. Can we make it? No, we've got 5. And that's 2. So another 2. 1. 2. Right, so we'll see what this is like. A merciless backstabbing, shock-inducing daggerer. That's still the same. We've got 1 more constitution and less intelligence. Less intelligence. Okay, so skills are done. I wish they had like an electric lightning field coming off them or something. Right, let's eat. Now I had that. I paused because I was deliberately thinking we're about to go down into the shroudy bit. But we're going to try fighting a load of Drac instead. So I went for the extra health. That one. I'll just... how long is the Drac survival? 45 minutes. Oil right. That's good. Right, let's get going. Good old Gem Forge, which we've been back and forwards to a little bit. Okie dokie. Let's make sure we've not got the coffee highlighted. We've done that a few times. We're trying to go in and attack and nothing's happening, and it's because I'm trying to drink the sweet mocha instead. Right, let's get that stamina regened. Oh, did I? I've still got the wrong bow. Woo. That's the one. I think what we will do afterwards, because, you know, the title of it was These Dagger Builds Are Insane. I think we will try a poison one. And then from there, we'll decide what our favourite dagger build is. Fire, shadow, poison, or shock. And we did ice the other day. It'll be interesting to see the gem. Alright. He went down nice and easy. we've got a lovely group of people right here, ready to say hello. We may as well try and test out the healing as much as we can by getting a big group of them together. Oh, I missed that one. I hate these archers. Look, they just run, but they seem to manage to dodge everything apart from that. Now, they're only level 41, but there's a few of them, and it's Shroud damage. I'm just stood in it now. Alright. That was quite good, actually. We didn't struggle. We didn't need a vial. Only level 41s, like I said, but that's still relatively high. We'll have their arrows. I was quite happy with the bow damage as well. The Forsaken is a beast, though. Okay. That was without extra shock damage on our daggers. So we'll put what was it? That one in there, and then Forsaken was grabbing the gem of puncturing. And we did say we would take those out, but just in case, we'll keep it in. You know, it's not urgent, because when we do the dagger one, I think we'll put the do the dagger one, do the poison one. We'll put the poison gem in. I'm pretty sure the Drak are going to be resistant to poison. They just look like they are, if that makes sense. And we've got some level 30-ish ones up to the right, and then we go down yonder. There's a group of higher level ones. Just give him a little poke. Okay. I can't complain about that. Now, these guys are weak to shock and everything else by the look of it. Well, no, they're not. Fire. They've got resistance to fire. Probably because they're wet. You know, so they kind of always put the fire out. Oh, there we go. Alright, it was fine, but it's not as good still as the two-handed. So I guess we could kind of. Because I want the backstab. So we can either go sneak, backstab, and then... But opportunity's good. Well, no, I guess it's not. If we're not going to Merciless, we don't need that. But power parry. Filling up enemy stun bars with parries increased by 30%. No, perhaps not then. So maybe we just do backstab. We go sneak and backstab. We do these two. That'll open up some more skill points then. Well, we'll see just what if we can make the Merciless count. Because for daggers, I'm not really finding it to be overly useful. There's so many wasps around. Last time we came down this way to test against those group of boys up there, we weren't killed by them, were we? It was one of these little fuckers here. Pardon my French. Come on. Maybe I maybe I increased the frequency of their attacks because he was just stood there waiting to be beasted on. And he just walk around so slowly but still managed to dodge everything. Changed his mind. No, he didn't. Alright. It's not as visually exciting because, you know, fire. But against these Drak, yeah, we're doing okay. Let's go a little bit further up. We've got a bit just here. I'm not sure what the crabs are weak to. I would imagine that blunt is one of them. Jesus. You can block all you like. I'm just going to be relentless in my attacks. Okay, I do kind of like this. Got some level 45s now. We've had no health orbs spawn. We don't have it. But we haven't really... say that, I could be tempting fate. We haven't needed it. Oh, that was a very poor blink. I'm trying to block in the air then. Your turn. Oh, Christ. Yeah, see, these are the top levels. There's a big ish boy in there. I don't really want to wake him up just yet, but I did. It's quick for a big boy. Excuse me. Yeah, okay. This is a good dagger build. It's good. I'm interested to know exactly... I mean, we could do some testing to find out, but not right now. How much that shock damage is actually doing, because we take it... They were the level 45s. Maybe I'm just playing a little bit better. Because we haven't needed any health orbs. And that's making me think, because these have got precise, okay. So that's going to help our battle heal. We've got one Gemini ring. Do we take the Gemini ring off and get ourselves an extra 6% shock? Nah, it's only 6. No, we won't do that. We're going to stick with what it is. We'll go around a little bit more, and then we'll do the poison one, and then we've got a decision to make. Because at the minute, damage-wise, against, well, the Drak, we haven't tried it against the scavengers yet, but so far, these daggers and the shock damage and the shock all sorts is is winning, I would say. But looks-wise, I prefer the fire. And obviously the exploding bows, the explosive arrows are more fun. Could do with just spamming some attacks to get some heals. Oh, he died. Right, there was an 89. Oh crap. There we go, almost back to full just from those few hits. That will be the Gemini ring. Okay, so we had a few there and we're down to a little bit less than half health. If we had, the only difference is if we had the soul reaping gem, we would have full health because we'd have had quite a few vials pop up. We probably would have taken them down in the exact same, in pretty much the same amount of time. And there we go. There's a big crit on the heel. Yeah, we're highly dependent on battle heal and one ring. And what we could do, of course, is we could just use the merciless attack to take them down right at the end and give us that health orb. If we really didn't want to put a soul reaping gem on and we wanted to try something different, we do have that option available as well. Right, we didn't get a quick crit in there. That's better. Now, is that because of the shock damage? I think we'll keep the Forsaken Bow, because that does shock and poison and all sorts. Right, we're going to play around with the poison build now. So I think for that one, we'll probably go Broodmother's Eye instead of the Sandstorm Swift Blades, because they've still got a bit of shock on them as well. So we could keep the same ring setup, which would be fun. Just 1 second. Okay, let's try, let's sleep first. We'll do it in the daytime. And then we'll go and check out those Broodmother's Eye. I was, not going in there. I was happily surprised. I say surprised. I was pleasantly surprised with that then. The damage was better than I thought. Now, I'm not sure if that's just because of the daggers, or obviously we've put the health back down to normal. Or if we were getting quite a bit extra with the shock damage, and obviously the Drak are weak to the shock. I can just see us now doing all this poison stuff, and the first thing we hit says resisted, and we're going to know straight away that's because of the poison. So these have got poison and a bit of shock, so we're going to keep those ones because they're the same. Yeah, they're the same overall damage. Gem, we will put the poison one on, and we will use the poison arrows with the Forsaken. Here are that, here are that. These are all easy to come by. Even the gold ore. Okay, there's no buff for poison or anything. So, you're going in there. What gem did we put in here? Oh, we put the piercing one in, didn't we? The extra one. Yeah, good, fine. And we'll use those. Yeah, I'm hoping not a lot of stuff comes up with resisted, but hey, you never know. And we're going to need the essence with us to put the gem in. They're not going to have respawned, so, well, the big boy might, but hopefully we'll have a nice clear path to put the gems in. Yeah, they do look quite cool. The Dawn Draklin ones look the exact same as the ice-coated ones. You know, someone got lazy on their design there. Yeah, because I like having the light from that ring. Really is quite pleasant. Pleasant. Right, let's put this on. Where is it? What is the bet that is going to say resisted with the first thing we do? There we go. So we've now got our poison daggers, poison arrows, poison bow. Oh, bugger. Bugger, bugger, bugger. We didn't change our skills, so we need to go do that. Before we hit anything, we need to make sure we've got yeah, venomous blaze. We need to make sure we've got the poison perks, because otherwise, even if it's resisted, we're still not going to get a full feel of it. I kind of hope this really does do well and you can see the poison ticking away, because in my mind, if you're using, like from other games and so on, if you're using a sneaky dagger build, it's always been you know, adding poison to your blades. You know, well, when I first started to play WoW, you know, with your rogues, you know, you craft your own poison, put it on, you could see the poison dripping off. That's how I see daggers. I obviously love the flame build, the Oathbreakers, but I'm hoping, I really hope, this poison one is going to be good. How many points do we need? 3, 4, so we need 7 points. Now we're still doing a little bit of shock. I still do a little bit of shock damage, so where are we going to take these bloody 7 points from? A little bit of constitution. Okay, and strength. So that's 2. How much is the first one? 3. Then take it from there. Good, yeah, because we've gone that way. So we can at least get the Venomous Blades perk. So now the daggers actually work with that enhancement. This will just increase the damage dealt by Venomous Blades perk. But look at that, by 100%. I got too excited. That sounded weird. I apologise. So we need 4 points. We're probably going to have to take these off the shock and just have it as... have no extra shock damage. Although that's 3. So we could still have an extra 10% with Thunder. And then we're just looking for another 1 pointer. Maybe an endurance from somewhere. Yeah, let's take that off. So we're now all poisoned up. Dexterity's the same. That's the biggie. We've got a little bit less health. But I think that's going to be okay. And not as much intelligence, but we don't have as much magic damage on this build as before. So that should be alright. So we've now... I wish there was poison dripping off. Who knows? Maybe in 1.0 they'll add some more stuff like that. So I think these are the best poison daggers we can currently have. What else have I got? Grey Blades, 48. Oh, Venomous, Vicious, Health Leech, 53 damage. Oh, I wonder if they go any higher than Rare. Because that would be good. Health Leech and Venomous. Please. Behave. What else were there? There was the Parade Daggers, but also Crystal Knives. These here. Venomous, Vicious, Health Leech, but only 55 damage. But the Health Leech sounds fun. 27.5 poison, 27.5 piercing. So that's the same. So the only difference that you've got your Health Leech. So that's it. You've got Health Leech on these, and that apparently warrants... Oh, 5. Ooh. You know what? Let's try both of these out. Let's go put another poison... I think we've got another poison one. Let's put another poison gem in there. Yeah, another Toxic Betrayal. And just see. You know, because we've got... It's that Health Leech. That Health Leech is really appealing to me at the minute. And we can take the Thunder Ring off. And either again have 2 Geminis. So 2 Geminis with Health Leech. Or 1 Gemini in it. Because, yeah. Oh. Where's that other Gemini? Carl, you said you saw it downstairs. Whereabouts downstairs? Could be anywhere, though. I would have thought it would be in one of these. Oh, God, it's right there. The first place I looked. What a noob. Found it. Right, there we go. 2 Geminis. And Health Leech on the Crystal Daggers. That could be quite fun. We just need to put the gem on. All this will be for naught, of course, if poison is resisted by everything. At least with fire, not everything resists it. Ice, again, not everything resists it. Shock, not everything resists it. But fire is annoying because the Drac resist it. Scavengers in the hive, resist it to a degree. So it's tricky. Very, very tricky. Okay, sorry about that. Let's rock on. The crystal knives glow as well. Yeah, we could change... We could try and change the costume so we get a hint of the fluorescent green. It's all about... it's all about the theme at the minute with our playthroughs and our streams. Until 1.0. In Enshrouded, anyway. Where are you? Missed it again. I used to get really good at that. I could land right in the front of it. Yeah. I'm not sure which daggers I'm hoping perform better, I like the look of the Broodmother's eye. They're more savage. But the crystal knives as well. Yeah, okay. We want you, and we're going to insert you. I mean, they're level 50 as well, so we can't really be doing any better with the gems. Thank you to Sylvan again for that, and the Shroud Depot and the Triple D Mall. Any luck with the Ring of the Ancients, Sylvan? Because we could put if these merciless ones, the crystal knives, if they work out quite good, we could pop a couple of those on to try and make up for some of the damage. These boys are back. Poisoned. This will be the test, I suppose. Is there going to be a resisted sign? Because we know they don't resist piercing because we just shot them normally. Effective. Oh dear. Not seeing any poison actually happen. I wasn't paying attention to combat then. I was too busy looking. Hence they got a few hits in. Oh, I can see a bit of poison pouring off there. Okay, there wasn't a great deal. But it didn't say ineffective. I hit the tree. Now the Adorned Draklings would hit harder, so they might take a couple more swings. We had a 309 heal then. And we still have Merciless attack. I should have taken Merciless off, and then I'd have had those extra points. And we could put them in yeah, because I was going to do that, wasn't I? I was going to take these off, go sneak attack and backstab, because we've still got that, and then we could have lightning still. So it's not the best. We could still get that extra little bit of shock damage. But there was no resistance. So poison works on the Drak. Let's try the crystal knives. Looking at this bugger here. These are respawning nice and quick as well for us to test out. Oh, you can see the green of the poison arrow. I had a little bit of a heal then as well. Okay, so we don't know yet. I still haven't hit them with the blade. It's a good combo, the bow and the poison and the poison. Okay, small groups. It's quite good. I suppose we should test them against the fel for the poison. It was very clean fighting there, I must say. The crystal knives give you a much cleaner vibe to the characters, a messy, savage one, which is quite good. And I didn't really see much of a struggle with the less damage, well, raw damage output. I haven't seen much from the gem though. Alright, something was said resisted. Not sure if it was the shock or poison. But damage-wise, we're not doing too bad with the crystal knives. Big difference when they don't have their mouth open. It's kind of like the crabs in their claws. The bugger. Okay, that said resisted. That said resisted as well. So it's resisted, but it doesn't really help with the bow because it's got all of the bonuses. So I still don't know if they're resistant to the poison or the shock, because we didn't hit the Shroudies with the adorned Draklins. Does anyone know? Or should we just go and let's go and grab the adorned. We can fix our skill points again, because that whole battle there I didn't use merciless attack. Battle. Alright, so we are taking that 3, 5, so we've got 4 left. So we can do our lightning and then intelligence. There we go. So we've got full poison, full shock, and full backstab. I think that's quite good. And we didn't even have Flask of the Fel on when we were fighting the Shroudies. So let's see if it's the poison. I think it probably was the poison, because I think it said resisted against the crystal knives. Right, let's go find out. So we'll put the adorned in because they don't have. We can test between these lot because we've got full poison, full shock, and full backstab. So with this setup, we can actually have all 3 of these, and we'll be doing max damage for all of them. Unfortunately, I didn't see much of an impact on the poison. So maybe that is a thing. Let's go see what green we've got while we're here. Considering we're playing around with the poison, what is the damage difference between that? So 72. There's only 8, but that's the big difference here. Though I didn't see a big difference when fighting with these. I have. You know, you do the big double smash down crits with the Oathbreakers. You know, that hits for 1300. Tell you what, we'll take the target dummy out. It won't say resisted or anything. We won't know that, but we'll know damage. So let's just see. What green have we got? We've got like a darky. No, that's too bright. So that's that one. So we don't want that to be a light green. And so I click on a light green. Forgotten Library. Doesn't look very poisony. Golden Leaf. Green Winged Orchid. That's a strange one with the belt there, isn't it? You should reset your skills to 0 and look at the raw numbers for each set, then check again after all the skill points are put in. Yes, that is a thing. Sounds like a ball ache though, doesn't it? I don't know. I don't know. I don't like the fact that that's so bright. Doesn't make sense because we've got... There's no real red. Jeez. Golden ball. Sediment. We'll just keep it as it is, I think. Two, 6, 4. 2, 3, 7. 3, 3, 5, 5. I'm waiting for a crit with the 750. Didn't see Broodmother's Eye or the Crystal Knives go above 800, 900 with the double smashdown. Compiling shaders. Yes. Oh, God. Fucking hate the sliders. Good TV show back in the day. Anyone watch Sliders? Yeah, that's good fun, that. Right, they will tell us. These will tell. These will help. %57%. It takes ages, doesn't it? Okay, so 3 knives, 3 training dubbies. Who takes it down the quickest? Yeah, see, 833 was the biggest hit there. Huh. Maybe I was getting some hitting... Oh. Well, that didn't really help at all. I'm not sure which of these I want to work the most. I would probably say Crystal Knives because of the health leech. But I like the Broodmother's Eye. If I wanted daggers that look like that, I would use the ice-coated ones. Because they do more damage and we've got the ice on there which does damage against pretty much everything. I guess maybe the Broodmother's Eye because they've got that little bit of shock as well. But these have got the health leech. Although... These still did, they still gave us a good heal. Have we got the 2 Geminis on us? Well, I think we have, haven't we? Yeah, we've got 2 Geminis. I'm going to try and stick with the Broodmother's Eye because they've got the poison and shock. Poison is greater. I haven't really seen much of a thing with the poison gem. Maybe we put a gem of currents in. But there's not really a lot of shock damage for it to enhance. As opposed to the shock on the adorned ones. So no, we won't do that. That's a silly idea. Right, we'll stick with the poison. The venom one. My favourite one to play still is the fire one. The Oathbreaker. Just because it hits hard. But these are looking quite good as well. Right, where should we go to test a little bit more? I guess we could try... Go around this area a little bit. There's some bits here we could go and have a look. See if the scavengers are resistant to the poison as well. So I'm going to do a quick chat GPT. What are enemies resistant to in Enshrouded? Okay, poisoned, not poisoned. No resist. No resist. I can see poison kind of splurting out of it. Okay. What have we got further up? Do like a nice little patrol or something. What's that? Ah, that crit healed me as well. Oh God, I haven't got any my food buffs or anything, and I'm still doing okay. I did press dodge, but I was a little bit too late. Right, I'll have my coffee now, please. And everything else. Ah, bloody should have grabbed some more of the Drac flask. Never mind. I heard it, yeah. I knew it saw me. Now, there is the poison symbol above his head, look. 11... So they aren't resistant. Good. So Drac are not resistant to poison. Good. Oh, bollocks. Whoops. Stop running around me. I was going to say there's one left that's got a hasn't charged a jump attack. All right. I think I still prefer definitely daggers over the sword and shield. It's just a little bit more exciting. But now I know the Drac aren't resistant to poison. Oops. I can't remember what the weapon was. The one-hander. I think there's a two-hander as well, actually. That does poison and shock. That was a good heal. This looks scavenging. Yeah, wolves. Ah, there was a resisted there. Did you see? Oh crap, it's a boss. Oh shit! There she is. Let's switch to some health leech. Good job we did. She's resisting a lot there. Look, we've hardly done any damage on her. But the health leech is really quite good against the wolves. Oh crap. Let's try these ones. Stop blocking, you bitch. Oh, that healed me. Must have had a good crit. Okay, that was saying effective then. As opposed to ineffective. Or resisted even. So, the poison daggers are useless against that big one. So you can't just take them around because it will take you ages to take them down. There's a camp here though. We could try the Broodmother's Eye. They may have more of a chance because they're also shock. Well, that was quick. The dogs don't resist shit, so... Don't stand in the red fire. Where is that one that fired rained fire on me? That was it. There he is. Not you. Idiot. Resisted again. Okay. But there is the normal damage. Oh crap. And shock damage. I want to see... Ah, shit. Right. Health leech. Health leech is working. The poison symbol is coming above their head, though. Health leech healed me for full then, so it was a good switch. The poison symbol was going above their head, but something says resisted, so maybe they're not immune to it, so to speak, but maybe they do resist some of its effects. Because they were doing a lot more damage against the Drac, these daggers. And there's a red sword guy. I'm not sure what you were doing. God, I hate those dogs. It is fun though. I am enjoying it still. He's seen me. I forgot he's got a big reach. And he just puts you on fire the entire time, so you need to blink so you put it out. There we go. That was a good finish him. You're just shooting nothing. Well, the boss lady resisted it quite a lot. So, if you're fighting them, you would need something other than just the poison daggers, unfortunately. But she also resisted the fire from the Oathbreakers. Ah, I need to remember I haven't got the fire resistance. Okay, so that did heal me quite well. However, the damage really isn't as good as the Drakling ones, or obviously the Oathbreakers. Fighting Drak, they're not resisted. Scavengers are resisted. We've got more Drak and more Shroudies, so it kind of depends, you know. I mean, we still took them down. It wasn't it's not really an issue. Is it a deal breaker because of the others? Possibly. It's me talking about which ones to use. Just go in swinging with a big axe. It doesn't really matter, but I want to try something a little bit different. I think we're going to end up going back to the fire build, though, with the Oathbreakers. I still think that's probably going to work a little bit better. What's that? Temple of some sort, but I think nothing's coming up on the map, so I think we found that the other day. Okay, what we're going to do is we're going to head back. We're going to finish the stream with the Oathbreaker. So we're going to remake the Oathbreaker. We're going to get everything ready for it. We're going to go off. We're going to try and do the throne room up in Cromville. So we'll make sure we've got our fell buffs for that. So we want the Oathbreakers. So we're going to get lots of nice, lovely vials for healing. So we don't want these. And we want our ignited bow, which we've got as well. And we need our explosive arrows. And we need to re-skill quickly again out of lightning and out of poison. Oh, no, we need Dagger Master. So that's 14. What else? We didn't have that. 19, because we want that one. And that is what we had. I think we also ended up here as well, but how did we do that? I think Oathbreakers have a little bit of cutting. Yeah, so they've got that 10% plus 6 cutting. And I remember I went in the first cutting skill here, and that did, you could see there was a difference. So maybe we just go up there instead. So let's take some fire resistance off, because we didn't have any fire resistance just, and we didn't do too bad. So we take that off, and we'll take that one off. We'll go some cutting here. What have we got? Still, that's the same. Constitution. Could be cool to have one more, but I'm not sure. Okay, we could get one more Constitution here, and then we'll grab that Intelligence for some more magic fire damage, and that is it. Sylvan, hello! Got some goodies, possibly. Right, so we're gonna... I think skill-wise we're good. Bow, we're good. Let's just check the chest upstairs in the bedroom. Make sure it doesn't have our arrows and such in. We've got the Gemini rings on. Which with the vials, I'm not sure we will need necessarily now. Let's get rid of those and that. So we could boost our health a little bit more. With the rings of health, of course. Of course. Explodey arrows aren't here. And we did... No, we won't. We're going to stick with the daggers, and we're not going to get a sword or the axe out, because they're fire damage, blah, blah, blah. We're going to stick with the dagger. This is our favourite dagger build. This is my favourite dagger build. They're not in there. We need... Well, we don't need, but we'll have some of that. We've got those left. Let's grab some more of that. We've got that. So when we go in, we're going to need to make sure we take this one as the food and that one. So we've got 20, 35% more damage. And the Gemini ring gives us another 7%. We've got 2 of them, so that's 14. So these guys should go down relatively smoothly. In theory. There's some explodies. Get rid of those. We'll grab some of those. The exploding arrows are probably going to be our main threat in here. Possibly. I'm gonna ditch the crab meat finally. What's our food buffs looking like? Oh, they're still quite high, so we can't put the Glimmergen Chantilly on because I'm not going to wait for those to run out. We've got our prayers. We've got Sylvan's busy. How is tea? Tea was delightful. What's this? Ring of the Burning. Oh, that's brand new. Increased fire damage and fire resistance. Well, we're going to have one of those, aren't we? Thank you, Sylvan, for a vine acting. Tea was good. I had some pasta pesto. It was very, very nice. Very quick, but very simple and very, very tasty. So we want to... Yeah, let's do that. Little bit of fun, innit? Ring of the Burning Light. 5% fire damage and fire resistance. Look, that's a good one. Because it saves us going up that part of the tree a little bit now. Because one of those gave us 5. So we've saved going up that first bit now. We've still got the Radiant Aura. Yeah, we've got the Radiant Aura. Which is good. Yeah, we've got that one. Good. I think now we are good to go. What's that? Ring of the Ancients. Health regen, mana, stamina regen, melee, magic and range damage. 5%. Thank you, Sylvan. Awesome. Now, do we put one of those on over the Gemini? Because we do have our health orbs, so I think, yeah, possibly. Why not? Ah, but that's 7% damage against the Fel. But that's 5% melee damage. Okay, 2 new legendary rings. Plus I gifted you... Yes, thank you. Got more gems. She's been shopping. Yeah, we need the health orb on that one, 100%. The Reaper. Let's have our flame scroll. That didn't work, did it? We need to be like this. Let's have our elixir. Let's have our flask of the Fel for stamina. So we've got our food buffs, flame, elixir, flask of the Fel, earth aura. We're not doing any drac, but let's take it anyway. Let's get hyped up on tonics. Let's just put these there. Okay. We're ready. Is it going to get nighttime soon? Don't know. This is going to be fun. We're going to attempt with our enemies on max. As in max numbers. We're going to attempt to take down with the Dagger build with no Gemini rings. So our healing is relying on the orbs, which are great, and battle heal. So we're going to try and take down It starts here, doesn't it? We're going to work our way up around this area here. It's going to be fun. And not only a test of the daggers, excuse me, I'm just having a preparation beverage. I'm getting myself ready. Gonna finish my little mead. Then we're gonna, I think it's dark, but I can't see because the map's on. So yeah, we're gonna sleep and we're gonna hit it in the morning. Okay. Oh, which ring is giving off the light now? I imagine it's the one of the burning light. And we've got our dagger light as well. Love it. It's my favourite dagger costume as well. I think costume-wise overall, I maybe preferred the Paladin one that we did. That was fun. Okay. This, people, glorious people, is going to be the last fight of the stream. We, 7 hours, 49 minutes in. It's a good stream. We've had fun. We've gone through quite a lot as well. We're back to the very start with the Oathbreaker. We'll call it the assassin. The Oathbreaker assassin Dagger Man. We're back with him because it has been one of my favourites. I did really enjoy the Nova build as well, with the Paladin and the shield. I did enjoy that. We managed to make him quite tough. However, I have no memory of how we did it, but we'll be able to do it again. Like Sylvan suggested, we should really write things down. You will have to unequip that burning light ring in the Shroud. Why is that? Have I missed something? Filled with ancient magic, the ring provides light to you in dark places. An amazing work of art, beauty and power. Why do I need to take the burning light off one in the Shroud? Does it set fire to stuff? We'll just have to go in and see. And yeah, we used a prismatic ward, didn't we? It will be hard to see in the Shroud. Oh, okay. Well, we'll go in, see what it looks like, but we do have a Gemini ring we can put on instead. Right, let's fast travel. Food buffs are still okay for a little while. We've got our tonics. We've got the Flask of the Fell, but we haven't been able to have our Gentian all food type already active. Now what I could do to really maximize our efforts is we could do a tactical death and rebuff, but I don't really want to. We'll have a VUCA. And that's it. That is it. Right, off we go. I'll be honest, I'm a little bit nervous. I want it to go well because I have been hyping up this build. I know if we went in swinging with the Nova and a shield, we would be okay. Because the Nova's got health leech, it's got fairly decent damage, but we've got some good damage buffs going on. And the way we choose our skills have been really good as well. So the Nova Paladin build would be able to do it, except we do have some Banshees, which would be very difficult for it to take down. No one else is coming out to say hello. We've got the gem of burning on the bow as well. Here they are. Break that vial for me. Oh crap, they're all here. That's what I was hoping the bow would do. And it crit, and it heals me with battle heal. Awesome. Well, that was ridiculous. With the explosive arrows and the battle heal and the crit, that was awesomely easy, I might add. I'm going to get too ahead of myself now. We haven't come across the banshees yet. I think they're just up to the right up there somewhere. An archer. Oh, I didn't see these. Maybe that's what you were on about. It's difficult to see them, but... taking damage from somewhere. I wonder if it would be worth, instead of the gem of burning on the bow, I put another gem of reaping on. So everything killed with it, because we seem to be killing well with the AoE. We'll get a load more gems. I think I'm tempted to do that. We'll do that next time. I think put another gem of reaping on the bow because of the AoE-ness that we've got going on. Yeah, that's going to be awesome. Don't tell Joe, but he might not be needed. I can say that. He's not watching. I messaged him earlier to see... oh, bugger. Oh, bugger. To see if he wanted to come in. But he has gone to bed. Ah, they went away too quick. They're right there. They're there. If we go quiet, we're focused on not dying. I want to get through this whole thing. And it's big. Easy. What is giving you those green vials? That is a... it's the gem in my daggers called... that's the soul reaping gem. The silver that you've been going to grab. And I was thinking of putting one on the bow as well. See, we do damage to them even when they're blocking with the daggers. Pressed the wrong button. It's a good gem, isn't it? Is that? Do you not realise that's what it did? Ah, I'm down as well. Shroud sludge. Yoink. No, you did not, but you do now. Yeah, you're going to go and grab a few more, aren't you? And these level 50 ones, they take a few hits to destroy because they're level 51. But look how much health they give you. 2,550. I don't even have that many hit points. So it's rather good. We've got the banshees just up here. How many arrows have we got? Few. This is why I love this build. This is a lot of banshees. Shoot. It's why I might put Gem of Reaping on the bow, because I would have one there. Oh. Where did that fall from? I didn't hit that with my... Nice. Oh, bugger. That missed. It looked like it was going to hit. This is where Joe likes to... Oh, shit. Bring all of these. Hack slash. Ah, this is going to hurt. This is not the right place to fight that. See, I wanted to not have to use a health potion. And if I'd have just waited a few more seconds to kill that dude, I wouldn't have had to. But hey, that's why there's health potions in these type of games. Because now look, I've got 3 or 2. I still think one health potion so far is not too bad, huh? Considering we've got the max number of baddies. You can hear bugs flying around. Oh, crap. That's giving us a vial. Are they following? Yeah. That's how you play it. Could do with another one. I just saw him as he was chucking that Shroud bomb at me. Oh, it's a Banshee. Shoot. Stay still so I can kill you. Ah, there's a bug. Oh, there's a dude. Where did you come from? Ah, what an idiot. Killed by my own hubris. Where did these bugs come from? Well, we'll go again. I'm not done just yet. But I think I want to put a Gem of Soul Reaping on my bow. Because that's really going to be OP then. I think I'm going to have to take it off something though. Maybe the ice daggers? I think there's one on them. Yeah, Gem of Soul Reaping. So we'll take that off, put it on our bow. Oh. What's the food looking like? Oh yeah, we've died, so we don't have any. So we can now take the Zhenshan tea. Oh, I almost had a... I almost ate the Shadow Bloom wrap then. That's what we want for our 4th one. Let's just top that up quick. We've got full rested. Right. That's not really going to do much, but we take it anyway. That will. And that will. So we've got Flask of the Fell. Let's go get the VUCA buff just in case. Right, let's go quickly put this gem on, and then we're going to head back in. Two soul reaping gems in both weapons. My days. Because the burning gem's cool and all, but when fighting like the banshees and things, you know, it's not too great. And also, if we end up taking out a load before we get to the place, we've got those vials waiting for us. A bit concerned as what that hit. He's going to destroy that vial. Come on. How many gems have you... Oh, crap. How many gems have you just gone to get, Sylvan? That one was a little bit trickier. These archers really do take it down, don't they? I mean, I could put a Ring of the Airs on just for when we come into the Shroud to get a little bit of Shroud resistance. Right, this one is being extracted. And you are being extracted. Oh, I thought I didn't bring it with me then. And I did bring the essence, you noob. Right, well we'll just keep watching me fast travel. But we are gonna have to go back so we can get this gem in. But what I think I'll do as well is I'll collect one of the Ring of the Air so we get a little bit more resistance of the Shroud. Or does the... No, that doesn't give us Shroud resistance. That doesn't either. But the Ring of the Airs does. I'm not sure how much it is, though, to be fair. Maybe 5%. 5% is fine because you don't, you know, the fire resistance, the frost resistance starts at 5% in the skill tree. So if it's good enough for the skill tree, it's good enough for a ring. Ring of endless life. There it is. Increased shroud damage, 10% shroud resistance, 2 minutes in the shroud. So that's actually going to be quite handy for when we go in. Right, now we can put the gem in. Now nothing will have respawned, but their health will be back. Gem first. At least we killed all the baddies by the gem forge. You can take an extra gem to put into your daggers. Which... I've got a gem in my daggers. Which gem would you put in the daggers? You mean in the ones I've taken out? Yeah, I could have. There we go. And let's... Which one should we... I took... Yeah, out of the ice ones, though, that we weren't using. So, Ring of Burning Light. Increased fire damage, health regen, fire resistance. Well, we don't really need the fire resistance. But do we want all that extra range damage and melee damage as opposed to... Yes, so I think we'll take it off. I think we'll take the Ring of Burning Light off and put the Ring of the Airs on. That makes sense to me to be the best one. Keep the health regen, stamina regen, 5% melee, 5% range damage, and is it 5% magic? So our magic attack, so the magic fire will be doing more. Yeah, that makes sense. I got you more of those. Nice. I don't think we're going to need to go shopping for a while. Okay, buffs and food wise, we've got Vuka, Fel, Elixir. Yeah. And we've got that glorious new Shroud resistance and time in the Shroud. We'll see how much that does, but I did die from an explosion the first time, not the actual Shroud damage, but hopefully it'll do a nice bit of protection against the Banshees. Oh, I can see I've got quite a bit less health, just up to my health bar, because we've not taken the Shadow Bloom wrap. We've got more damage. Hopefully that won't be an issue. Oh, we should really go here. We don't need to go to the front. Crud. We don't need to go to the front, but we've ended up at the front because we've already started. Okay, now we're ready. If it wasn't for that exploding bug, I think we'd still be okay. We'd still be going. We probably would have taken the boss down now. Right, it was just around here. See, the bugs have gone, so they weren't even part of this area. It was a stupid patrol. These are all heavily armoured. Take some fall damage. Look at them all. And they were all like fell ones. Night ones or whatever. The commanders. Look at all our healing vials that we've got up there now. Yeah, that was nice to come up to. Some vials. Wouldn't have been able to do that without the exploding arrows. Have I just made the banshees angry? Oh, crap. This sounded like a beat 'em up. Trapped in a corner. Shroud resistant ring doesn't seem to be doing much. So I think I'm going to put the burning light one back on. I actually prefer it. There we go. We've got more fire damage. That little bugger. Yeah, piss off. Go on. Oopsie day. Ah. Where am I? Where have I fallen? This could be bad. Yeah, this is bad. Oh, crap. All of them hit at the same time. These three have all got simultaneous attacks. Stamina's actually gone. Yeah, just hover around. I don't even know whereabouts I am. But I do need to let my stamina regen. Must have been all that blocking from these buggers. That's better. Right. We've thinned the herd. Do you see all the seedlings? I got you an extra of one certain plant. I saw the plants. I didn't see which extra one it was, though. Well, you just run into a corner, you idiot. Stay still so I can defeat you. Right, where's this? I'm all discombobulated now. I don't know where we are. So we fell down from here. We came from there. So, which way do we want to... Right. I'm sure we're missing some chests, but we really don't need chests at the minute. I think I've got to go up there. Yeah, where there's baddies generally means that's where you need to head. Right, further in. Yes, there we go. Archer up there. I don't think we're far off from the fell monstrosity now. Leave none alive. Okay, so it's not up. I can hear bugs. I'm hoping that's not exploding bugs. We've come from there. So we're working our way east, I think. There was an explodey bug there. Is that another one? Fell monstrosity. Hit bar. Health bar. She's there. Oh, crap. Right. We can try and get a few health vials around. But there she is. Definitely going to be a bit quiet. What's the dagger damage going to be like on a... Hack and slash, hack and slash. She's going down. Don't die, lol. Lol. Don't type, then I don't need to read. I need to take these ads out. Why am I ducking? There's mud. Crap. This is crazy. I need to... Oh, crap. That's what it is. I don't have the right weapon to take those down. This is just too much. It's so much. We can hack away at her. Periodically. Get it, get it, get it. I don't have a respite area I could just go to. I could take down some of these, you see, to get some health bars. Some vials. But, saying that, they are just going to keep spawning. Come on, bitch. No, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it, get it. Oh. That was some fast mouse work, and now that vial's gone. There's a couple up here. That barrage is... Oh, it's horrible. Ah, coffee again. Oh, bitch is down. Oh, that battle was insane. So I needed some health vials. And if I die to the Shroud, I die to the Shroud. One and a half minutes left. Okay, these guys are just going to keep spawning. I would like to take this one down, and there's an archer up there. Yeah, dodge this. Ah, I was just about to glide out of there. Oh yeah, shoot the spawner with the explodey. That would have done it. But I died to the Shroud. I didn't die because of the battle or the baddies. Damn, that was good fun. Well, there you go. Dagger explodey arrow build on the hardest, you could say is the hardest part currently, because it's all in Shroud. It's all Shroud damage in the game. We've got the battleground here as well, which would be quite tough on max people. So we can try that next time. But that was awesome. I might cut that from the stream. Well, not from the stream, but cut it, edit it, and put it on a separate video showcasing the build and just the awesomeness of it. God, I was clenching so hard. If you understand that, well done. But that, oh, I enjoyed that. I'm not ready to do that again just yet, though. I'm not ready to do the battleground yet. I'm taking a well-deserved break from that, I think. Awesome fun. Oh, I'm so glad I took her down and I didn't die. It was very, very close. How much better or / different would that have been with, I don't know, with the Nova build or with a two-hander? I don't know. I guess we're just going to have to test it at some point. Maybe next time. But that was the end. That was our last battle, as we said. 8.5 hours into the stream. We had a couple of breaks, but we've done a lot. You know, we went through a few different builds. We went through lots of different weapons and gems. We did a little bit of catwalk, a little bit of the fashion show. I've got the Gem of Soul Reaping on the Oathbreakers. I've got it on both weapons. So that's why there was lots of vials around. But it was difficult to get to them because there's also mud in and around the corners. So I was sinking. So I had to like double jump to get out of there. And if I didn't have Blink, that would have been a lot more difficult. But I do have Blink, so it wasn't. It wasn't. Almost got you through your workday. Well, I got you through most of it. It was good fun. It was a good Friday. But I'm gonna go sit down for a little bit, see what other people are doing on YouTube. If I can't sleep, I'm probably gonna come back on Enshrouded, but I shan't be streaming. You know, I'm gonna chill out for a little bit. So we're gonna leave it here. Thank you all for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed it. If you did, please make sure to like and subscribe and all that jazz. Maybe it's giving you some ideas, skill point wise, gem wise, weapon wise, looks wise. You know, we did do some good colouring, some good tinting. But we're going to leave the stream here. Thank you all for watching. Take care, and as always, I shall see you next time, which will likely be possibly not for a while because I've got family visiting next week. So you know, maybe we won't have a stream for a little while. But I will see what we can do. Take care all, and I'll see you next time.